Alright, I think we're live. I mean, we should be. Hold on a second, let's get some information. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, very good. Okay, remove this. And get my headphones on so I can actually hear the game, of course. Very helpful. Okay, then, there we go. Okay. So. Hold on, I was a little late. Okay. Okay, let's bring up the chat window. Probably a lot of people are now probably watching Arcane. I was tuning in and out at multiple points as well. Okay. There we go. Hey Frostpyro, hey Martin, how you doing? I'm almost ready, almost ready. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually drinking coffee instead of tea. I was a little tired today. Hopefully that's gonna work, or otherwise it's actually going to make me have to take a piss break even more frequent than usual. Okay, anyway. So, where did we even leave off to begin with? At the end of the previous stream? Well, at the end of the previous stream, we actually made it to the end of the first chapter. There are 5 chapters in the game, they're not exactly of equal length, and the second and third chapter are non-linear, so you can basically do them in either order. But we made decent progress. I have to say we made at least decent progress. However, and also, we have acquired now in total 14 skill points while staying at level 1. So that is quite a decent amount. In fact, I was even looking in the spear skill tree, and I mentioned that how that actually is not a good weapon at level 1, but at this point it's already not noticeable anymore. It's mainly that you, of course, one of the first things that you want is the ability to do an instant charge attack, and that is a bit further ahead in the skill tree than for the spear than for a lot of the other ones. Regardless, I don't really have a good spear anyway. There's of course a spear I want to use, but that's very far into the palace. I do actually want to head towards the palace because it's helpful to actually acquire some upgrade materials first before going to the snow area. Also, I have to decide what weapon actually I'm going to use. I think I should simply switch back to the axe. I think that's the smartest thing to do. And make sure that I don't upgrade on accident. Oh. Oh. That's how it works. Okay. I have quite a bit more points now. I could clash on charge heavy attack. That's a really good one to have. I can reach it. Yeah, as you can see, the skill tree is quite a bit larger. And here, if you... hold on, let me just do it. Let me do it like this. If you do it like this, as you can see, it extends even further. So yeah, the skill tree in this game is definitely quite extensive. It's quite extensive. By the way, am I recording? You know, an actual separate... Yeah, okay. Okay, good. I press record. Okay. Very nice. And it's also helpful to make my way towards this side of the skill tree. So we'll just do it like this for now. Okay, it's not bad. As you can see, even at level 1, it's not that restrictive. It's of course going to be quite noticeable end game because we're basically, as far as I know at least, because of course I don't know exactly how many skill points there are in the game that you can acquire without leveling up. But I think we're already halfway through our skill points, or about halfway through our skill points. This early. Yeah, as I said, most of them are found quite early in the game. Oh, I have to rest in order to actually get my flask. So, what I plan to do is at least first make my way towards the palace in the forest. The third palace in the forest. That's actually a temple. And gather some upgrade materials. And then I'm just going to make my way to the snow area, because you're basically expected to do that first, even though it's not linear. In fact, when you finish the snow area, you get teleported back here. And if you would do it in the opposite order, you would get teleported back here from the other direction. It's a... even though the level design is more reminiscent of Dark Souls 1, when you look at the big picture of the world, it's more like Dark Souls 3, where there's like this fork in the road where you can go in... actually, Dark Souls 2 is not... Dark Souls 3 is not the best example there. But basically what I'm simply trying to say is that there is this giant fork in the road, and then you can choose to do either the left side or the right side first. But it is very obvious that the left side is skilled for earlier game. Hold on, let me quickly get behind. These are summoners, so basically if you kill them, then all the enemies that are summoned in, and I couldn't get a backstab for whatever reason, what the fuck? I couldn't get the critical. But if you kill the summoners, then their summons automatically go as well. Come to think of it, I might be better off just running past everyone. It's not like I have to kill them for the mercury, right? Oh, I forget about that stupid guy. There's those kamikaze guys that basically just explode in your face. Oh, by the way, I know there's a pot enemy up here. But I wouldn't be surprised if it still drops faint red feathers that we definitely no longer need. But just to be safe, let's check. Damn it, my stamina. Yeah, faint red feather. Kind of weird how you get so much the equivalent of Titanite shards this late in the game. Well, it was still quite early game, but for weapon upgrades, the game does tend to kind of shower you with just those regular faint red feathers. The thing is, of course, I want to get the next one, the brilliant red feathers, as quickly as possible, but I just don't really know from memory exactly where they are located, so that's a thing. I do know that you can actually get a radiant red feather, so that would be the equivalent of a titanite chunk, already immediately in the forest, but it drops from a very powerful enemy, so... And you can... Oh, fuck! Inner demon. Okay, then I'll just run past everything. Might as well do that. Hold on, I think there should be an NPC here, by the way, that I think I need to talk to, because if... after all, my blind playthrough already missed out on the actual boss fight with him. And I don't know the exact requirements, to be honest. So I might as well talk to him whenever I see him. Hey, Elemental Swinder, is that Chinese? Oh, hey, a brilliant red feather. Okay, very good. I think we need 4, by the way, for the next upgrade. So we only need 2 more. And then 6 for the third one. Okay, that's very good. A Chinese greeting for the Chinese game stream. Ah, I see. And what does it mean exactly? You're very multilingual then. Because the name you now have is Polish, I think. And I'm not going to try to pronounce it. Absolutely no way. The only Polish I know how to say is... the only thing I know what to say in Polish is I'm a potato. Jestem ziemniakiem. Other than that, I don't know any Polish. Oh, it means good evening and good luck. Ah, I see. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, I think this... I I think here we have a snake eater type ladder. If I can actually make my way up the ladder without the enemy annihilating me in the process. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, let's... Ah! No! This is not good. Hold on. Maybe I can lure them away. Maybe it's smarter to just lure them away from the ladder. Okay, quick. Climb, 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 please. Alright, I should be high enough now, unless he shoots his projectiles again. Okay, very good. Ah, what a thrill. Oh, actually, it's not that that thrilling. It's not that high, this particular ladder. I do think there is some point where there's like a really tall ladder, but it was not this one. First lesson, Bezdushny. Bezdushny? Bezdushny? Mishjiwerjny? Something along those lines. Probably not. Oh, it's the other. It's the other direction. Really? That was close enough? That's pretty surprising. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, I'm an expert in Polish apparently. How far are you? Not that far. We basically made it through chapter 1. The game consists of 5 chapters. Chapter 2 and 3 are non-linear, so basically, technically, this is part of chapter 3. So I haven't been in the chapter 2 part yet. So basically, you have this is Worship Rise. This is all of this counts together as chapter 1. Cloudspire. Well, I'm at the fork in the road, but Cloudspire is like this giant ice area that ends with like a big palace, and there are 4 bosses along the way. Then you have where I am now, Mount Zhenwu, which consists of a non-mandatory forest area, which has technically 2 boss fights. However, one boss fight is when you get there back at the very end of the game. That's the boss fight I missed out on, so I've never actually fought that boss. Then you have then there's another palace, so there's a 3rd palace. That's actually a temple, but whatever, same thing. And there you have 2 bosses, and then there is like a sort of secret hidden boss behind that, which is a rematch with the tutorial boss. When you do both of those chapters in each order, doesn't matter which order you do, you get teleported back to the beginning, and then the world is completely fucked up and corrupted, and then you're in chapter 4. So, like a brief overview, and then chapter 5 is when you defeat a boss that I originally thought would be the final boss, but that's not very much not the case. There's a giant area behind that, so this is not a short game. This is not a short game at all. I do know, by the way, that there is that purple item there. That is a brilliant red feather. So if I can figure out how to get on that rooftop, I think you simply have to go through here. Then I have the 3rd one. Then I only need a single one to upgrade to +5. Come on! I was picking it up and then I get knocked up from the stupid homing blight projectiles. Oh, I also didn't rest at the shrine, so I don't actually have any healing items, so that's helpful. Son of a bitch. Well, at least the projectiles are gone. Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Okay, I got it. Okay, now we should go back to the shrine, otherwise I don't have any health to work with. If I can find my way back to the shrine, that is. And doesn't look like it. Where the fuck is the shrine? There we go. What's your favorite weapon in the game? For regular enemies, I definitely prefer the axe. Against bosses, generally speaking, I would say the dual blade, simply because of that DPS. It kind of also very much depends on the boss in question, by the way. Some bosses just are a lot easier with a specific type of weapon. The only weapon I don't like, I still didn't rest, by the way. The only weapon I don't like is the one-handed sword, but those have a specific function, namely they are meant for magic builds. So basically, if you're not doing a magic build, then the one-handed sword is... don't even look at that category. But one of my only true complaint about this game is the lack of weapon variety, because you're already stuck with only 5 weapon categories, so you don't have that many choices to begin with. And to make it worse, within the same weapon categories, the weapons tend to be a little bit too similar, in my opinion. So, there you go. Contrary to that, the spells in this game are massive. There's a massive amount of spells. In fact, each individual boss fight gives you a new spell, and there are also spells that you can find out in the world. Actually, I know the location of one. Up there, there's actually a spell. Speak of spells, although it's possible to use spells on level 1, I was kind of like, you know what, let's not use any spells in this particular run. Just focus completely on melee. But just for the fuck of it, let's actually pick up that spell. There we go. So if we look here, I'm not super far into the game, and I didn't bother going out of my way to pick up a lot of spells. But as you can see, I basically have as many spells as weapons already. So yeah, for magic users, there's a lot of variety in this game. When it comes to weapons, unfortunately, they don't have that same variety, which is definitely a shame. Wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be a DLC at some point for this game. I mean, what else can you expect? Would be nice if they would actually add a completely separate weapon category. A new weapon category then. Which I don't really expect. By the way, I have no idea where I'm going. I just realized that I have no clue where the hell I'm going. Because that was not the right direction. Okay, let's go to the... No, that's also not right. I think we have to stay above ground then. There we go. By the way, these enemies, that symbol that you see in the middle of the screen, that is despair. Despair is this game's version of curse. So when there are a lot of those particular enemies in an area, that is very, very painful. In fact, the palace of this area is exactly like that, where there are constantly enemies that automatically build curse upon you. And that can be quite frustrating. Oh, just heal quickly. Okay. That immediately gets rid of the summons. What was that again? Vitality Force. Let's take a look. The thing is, there are certain increased damage dealt at full health. Okay, but without any penalty. That's actually also a good one. The thing is, there are a bunch of specific stones that benediction stones that I want to have, but the problem is I don't remember where I picked those up. So let's hope I don't actually miss out on any important ones. Who is hotter, Eve from Stellar Blade or this lady? Personally, I would go for Eve. Modded or vanilla? Yeah, that vanilla, I would say. Okay, okay, we're at the refugee camp. Should be. Oh no, those NPCs show up after completing chapter 2. That's right. Again, I am familiar with this game, but it's still young for me as well, so I don't know all the ins and outs. In fact, I haven't even found every weapon in the game, and there aren't even that many. Okay, we have this guy again. The Chinese government didn't like my reply. Well, you don't want to piss off the Chinese government. Hold on. First, let's make our way to the refugee camp. So, this particular area, the refugee camp, is basically like the new hub area for a while. So, this is where you find... well, you also find a little kid with a jar on his head, which I have no idea what that's about. But that's not what I'm referring to. But like our merchants, the armor merchant and Wuchang... Not Wuchang, Wuchang. Basically, they migrate to this particular area once you get here. So this is like the new hub area for a while. And we also find a Christian monk in China. Don't know what he is particularly doing here. I think he suggests that he's from Portugal. And I also don't remember ever doing a quest line with him, so I probably just messed up his quest line. Yeah, is he from Portugal? I've been to Portugal, by the way, when I was 2 or 3 years old, so I don't remember anything about it.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I cleanse thee.
By the way, does anyone actually know in what year or what era exactly this game is supposed to take place? Because again, I haven't paid attention to the story of this game in any conceivable way, shape or form, so... I kind of have no idea, and in general my knowledge of Chinese history is close to non-existent. This game has an Easter egg, Yasuke? Okay, and where is that and what does that mean? Because I don't actually know what that means. As you can see, Wuchang actually shows up here.
Well, let me guess. You heard about the rebel camp nearby and thought if you do find something valuable...
He doesn't sell anything new yet.
Come back soon.
And of course we have Armor Guy. I'll always forget his name. Tao Qing. Tao Qing. That's the guy.
Since we last met. The feathering and worship. What treasures do you have for me today?
By the way, there is something quite special in this area. Because there is a boss at the end of the forest. And after you beat her, you basically loop around to the rebel camp that is that's down there. However, you can actually go back in reverse, and you can approach that boss from the from the backside of the boss arena. When you have the ability to do that in the Souls game, usually there's like a fork wall that you can't cross. in place there. That's not the case here. So you can literally approach that boss from behind, then quit out, and then you will respawn on the other side of the boss arena, and you can simply activate the shrine there, and then basically you can fight that boss without having to go through the entire forest before it. Which sounds very helpful, but the problem is there are a few things in the forest that I need to pick up anyway, so ultimately I will have to go through there anyway. But it is an interesting detail that I did not expect would work. Because I just figured it out by myself, and I was like, but there's no way that's gonna work. There's probably like a fog wall or something there. Nope, not the case. The game does not prevent you from going that direction. Also, there is an inner demon here that I will want to fight, because it drops a very, very good needle. In fact, let's make sure that we do that first. I'm still at 3 feathers though, that's a bit annoying. And I'm not sure where the 4th one specifically is. No, I'm not going to do the bird lady this early in the game, absolutely not. She has quite a bit of health after all. Well, Elemental Rhino, my expectations for the Stellar Blade video weren't very high, to be honest. But yeah, yeah, it's not that great. But yeah, I kind of expected that. But I was secretly hoping that it would perform a bit better. Something that is way more disappointing is something that happened very suspiciously with my latest video. Because that's the type of video that you would not expect to underperform, and it has ridiculously low amount of what's the YouTube term? Impressions. In fact, other Souls tubers have commented as well that that lately when they put out videos that they underperformed mysteriously. That there's some sort of a YouTube fuck up going on there. I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, even my own viewers apparently missed out on my latest video. You know, the one I did with JK. Shit, I think I will have to get rid of this enemy before being able to fight the inner demon. So, if I can sneak up behind him. No, that doesn't work. I don't have stamina. Wow, that was very little. Okay, maybe I can fight the demon without fighting this guy first. Yeah, the problem is, even though you can already get to this area, as you know, these enemies are way more powerful here. So the thing is, I simply want to go here to pick up some helpful items. The thing is, I don't know where a brilliant feather is, so that I can at least upgrade my weapon from +4 to 5 already. Well, let's just see if we can get past that enemy and just fight the inner demon without aggroing him. Huh? As I know, with the newest update, YouTube does not like faceless channels and assume they're all AI. What the hell? That sounds bizarre, to say the least. Okay, well, the enemy doesn't see me. Okay. Then I think we should be fine. So as long as I can just knock her on the ground repeatedly, I should be fine. Yeah, my damage is not very good. My damage is really not good. Oh, shit, the enemy still got triggered. Fuck. Oh, hold on. Let them infight. Let them infight. Yeah, get away, get away. No, fight each other. Don't move towards me, dick. Fuck. This is not good. Come on, fight each other. No, fight each other. Okay, this sucks. Well, they're definitely not fighting each other, but maybe now I can have a one-on-one with the demon. Whoa! Okay, maybe this is not gonna work. I first need to upgrade my weapon, I think. Okay, shit, that's annoying because that demon drops a very good needle. It's the one that boosts the amount of damage that you add when you're using one of your other needles. So when I apply my fire buff, then it basically adds even more fire to my weapon. Damn it, I first need another brilliant feather. It's probably going to be one in the forest. Hold on, let's actually demonstrate what I was talking about, that you can approach the bird lady from behind. Then we already have that shrine and we can simply backtrack through the forest instead, rather than going the normal route. If I remember correctly, there are no brilliant feathers in this camp. There are in the palace up ahead, but the palace is a very annoying area. Also, I forgot to kick open the chest behind the inner demon, because if I had done that, even if I couldn't pick it up, when you lose, quote-unquote, an item, it automatically gets transported to the donation box. So that's like a sort of cheesy way to easily get an item that you don't have the opportunity to pick up. But I kind of forgot to do that. Oh yeah, another priest.
Almighty Father, sins your feather. No, messenger. Am I not? No, Junction and you.
So this guy is related to the other guy, but I don't remember actually them interacting at some point. So probably simply messed up that quest line. Damn it, how does this work again? I think this is the other direction. So if you go to the right, there, that's where the bird lady is. Oh Jesus, the enemies have way more health. Oh, hey, what the hell? This enemy gives red mercury. Oh, I got a I got a skill point from that. I didn't even know that was a thing. That wasn't a red eye enemy. It wasn't even really an elite enemy. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, that was a skill point I didn't even know. Well, I would have gotten it before on previous playthrough, but I simply didn't know that. Okay, happy with that. Happy with that. Good thing I first checked this direction then. But what does this lead? Oh, this goes back to the camp. Oh, okay, now I know. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is the one that goes back to the camp. The ladder and the actual door. Speaking of a door, by the way, yesterday I commented that there was this door in quote-unquote Blighttown, you know, underneath the temple in Chapter 1. And that I never found a way to open that one from the other side. And that still applies to this playthrough. I mean, it's rather high up and you only go down in that area. So I'm still confused what that door is even for. Press, is living in the Netherlands expensive? Not yeah, it depends completely what you compare it to. If you compare it to the US, no. Especially not if you're like California or something where the rent is like where you already pay like 2,000 in rent or whatever. So it kind of depends on what you are comparing it to. But I obviously don't live in an expensive area because I don't make that much. And I also don't live in an expensive apartment for that same reason. Okay, so here, this is a boss arena. Normally, you come from the other side because that's where a shrine is. And that's at the end of the forest area. But as you can see, there's no fork wall here or anything that prevents you from going in. So you can approach the boss from this side. Now, of course, it's a run back that you don't want. But you can still do it. You can also go around to go back there. But I think this enemy is not actually a red eye enemy. And hold on, I think it's smarter to simply go into the boss arena and then quit out. So, a little sneak peek for what a late game boss is going to be. Well, sort of late game.
The wheel of fate turns beyond our eyes. In this timeless illusion, where does our true path lie?
But I'm going to quit out. And then the game will actually put me on the other side of the arena. And I can simply activate the shrine. Figured it out myself, and to be honest, it's not even that hard to figure out. I'm just surprised that it works that way. I would move to the Netherlands to get an amateur captain license, boats up to 25 meters, and work as a fisherman. Well, that's oddly specific. But maybe indeed not the worst place to go to for something like that. The shrine is... Yeah, there's a tree that you kick down. And now we essentially have to backtrack our way through the forest, and there is bound to be a brilliant feather here. Oh, we have a lady in red again. Lady in red is dancing with me. Cheek to cheek.
The downfall of mortals is the primordial deity's punishment. The fact that you're still standing means you're chosen. Either way, I was sent here by the primordial deity himself. Yet, the people remain blind to his will. Tell me, if sacrificing the worthless could save the world...
There is a specific ending that has to do with her. And I actually wonder if the choice you make here has something to do with that. On my blind playthrough, I said I agree. So, you know what? I'm going to say no.
Righteousness, just like that old Taoist. How many lives do you think you can truly save?
Yes, Elemental Surrender. In Dark Souls 3, trees kick you back. I remember it from your video. Yes. I don't know if that can happen in this game as well. Let's hope not. Hold on, let me, by the way, quickly go and refill my coffee. Okay. What's the best way to go here? Well, we're backtracking, so let's go from the actual boss arena and then backtrack through the forest. Which is kind of helpful, actually, because especially on your first playthrough in the forest, it's a pretty hard place to navigate, because, yeah, it's a forest. Everything looks the same. Basically, what I compared it to was the main area of Mortal Shell, where in the beginning I was completely incapable of distinguishing basically any area from any other area. In case you don't know that game, if you basically there are multiple weapons that you can pick up, and you have like this these hints that you get where they are. But given that they all show a specific forest area, I'm like, yeah, but I don't know where that is. I can't distinguish between these areas. This is a bit similar. It is a very beautiful looking forest. It's almost like an enchanted forest. Reminds me a little bit of the Efteling. That's a famous theme park in the Netherlands. That's just a blue item. It's not that important. Oh, I think there's an Estus upgrade down here. Oh wait, no, that's not here. But there should be a benediction stone here. And again, I don't know exactly where all the benediction stones are that I specifically want, so... better to just pick them up. Damn it, I need to watch my stamina. What pendants do I have equipped? No, I do have the stamina regen one. Oh, but this increases stamina cost. You know what? Let's not use that one. This is better. This basically gives... This is like the Ring of the Evil Eye in Dark Souls. It gives you health back when you defeat an enemy. Definitely a better choice. Definitely a better choice. Blight defense. No, that's not one I need. Fair enough, fair enough. Speaking of those little chests, even if I choose to not fight the inner demon for the needle, I should at least quickly go and kick open that chest behind her. Because again, even if you die and you can't pick it up, it's automatically transported to the donation box, so... easy way to immediately get it. Oh, by the way, here is where the Estus upgrade is. Ow! Well, there is the Estus up. Hold on a sec, is that a red-eye enemy? He looks red-eyed. So he also drops a skill point. Shit, but that's going... No, but I'll have to come back later. He's going to be way too powerful now. I need a +7 weapon for that, I think. In this game, are there any cute creatures asking for an Italian lady? Yeah, the thing is, that specific Italian lady regards things as cute that no other sane individual would regard as cute. So that is difficult for me to answer. That is difficult for me to answer. Also, there are things that are objectively cute that she doesn't regard as cute, as like Digger from Stellar Blade. So, yeah, I'm afraid I cannot answer that question. Maybe she thinks that the pandas are cute. I mean, that would at least make sense. The panda merchants are kind of... they're nice and cuddly. They're very nice and cuddly, so that's good. On a complete side note, this is actually not a very good armor set to wear here. And let's go with the blue pirate set. As I mentioned before, this set basically is very average, which sounds like it would be a downside, but it's not, because every armor set in this game has like a specialty. But this one is basically average in everything, so it's a good all-round armor set to be wearing. So let's at least open up this chest, which I'm probably going to die, but that doesn't matter, as I mentioned before. Yeah, it is a red-eyed enemy. That one drops a skill point then. Okay, I still picked it up. Very good. Oh, I almost made it. Ah, fuck it then. That's fine. That's fine. I got the item. Hey people, how you doing? And nice pants. Well, they are... how do you say that? In Dutch we would say... de boek sluit Nou om de bips. Elemental Survivor, you don't have to keep track of gravity deaths. That's not a requirement. That is not a requirement. Unfortunately, this game is not like Sekiro, that when you drop in a bottomless pit, that you basically respawn with half your health, and that you're not immediately dead. Okay, so we got the lost remains, so that's good. I actually can't even use them yet, because of the way my skill points in the skill tree are constructed. But good for later, of course. Also, I shouldn't forget that there's a red-eye enemy there, then. Later on in the game. I know there's another red-eye enemy here, so there are a total of 3 skill points in the forest, which is pretty, it's pretty insane. Okay, that goes back to the shrine as well. Oh, already, like, I can can show you this area. Because as I said in my blind playthrough, there was a specific boss fight that I missed out on. So when I originally came here, I was like, okay, there's bound to be a boss fight here. But then, as you can see, this obviously looks like a boss arena, and in fact it is, but there's nothing here. That's because you have to do the quest line of that of the guy in white robes, and when you have finished that quest line, he will be here, and you will have a fight against him. The problem, of course, is when I include that fight in this playthrough, I will fight him for the first time on level 1, and it's an endgame type boss. I mean, you have to. I think, I don't know exactly what the requirements are, but you have to go halfway through the final chapter in order to finish this quest line, so you can basically count him as an endgame boss, so that does worry me, but that does worry me a bit. Also, the run back is pretty bad, as you can see. But there should be a ladder somewhere here that you can kick down, so it... Oh no, we just kicked down the tree trunk. Okay, it's not so bad as I thought, but it's still longer than necessary. Spoiler, the final boss is Winnie the Pooh, Chinese president joke. Reminds me of South Park, that also had a Winnie the Pooh in China. Ah, that joke, come on, not again. Oh, hey, I'm alive, I'm alive, yay. Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive, very good. Hey, that could be a brilliant feather. Quick, pick it up. Oh, bronze armor? It's not an armor set, it's actually an... it's a quest item. Oh yeah, there's a ladder that you can kick down. But damn it, I still haven't found a brilliant feather. I thought there was bound to be a brilliant feather somewhere in this area. Well, there's another purple item, or pink or whatever. Oh, radiant! That's a titanite chunk. Okay, well, helpful for later. Definitely helpful for later, but I still need a whole bunch of the equivalent of large titanite before I can make use of that. Come on, there has to be a brilliant feather here. But where? I mean, this is a pretty confusing area after all. Well, at least we can already get this shrine over here. Oh shit, enemies there nearby. Damn, it doesn't work. That's better. Ah, no! No, no, survive, survive. Survive, please. Survive. Hey. You can hit things through walls. It's from software inspired. Well, at least you can take it, use it to your advantage, so that's something. Okay, nothing else? Okay, good. Have the shrine. So how far did the run get yesterday? We finished chapter 1, basically. But I already am in the forest early because I wanted to pick up some brilliant red feathers. The problem and some skill points. But the problem is I haven't found a brilliant red feather yet. I found a radiant one. But yeah, no brilliant one. And the forest area is already so confusing, so yeah. The thing is, I know the location of another radiant feather, but yeah, it's not like I can make use of it anyway. And it drops from a powerful enemy, so another reason to not already go and get it. Come on, there has to be a brilliant feather somewhere. Well, it can't be that, because that's a blue item. No, fuck it. Ah, it's on the other side. Was a yellow thing, by the way, but it could be like an important benediction stone. Just like this one. Hey, wait, I'm getting eaten by a clam. God damn it. Okay, don't get eaten by giant clams. That's a little pearl of wisdom. I can't pick up the item. That really sucks that in this game picking up items is an actual animation that can be cancelled. And as you can see, that can be very frustrating. Okay, I got it. Pearl pendant. Well, it makes sense that you get it from a clam. I don't even know what a pearl pendant does, by the way. What does the pearl pendant even do? Increase the power of bullets? Okay, this is a pendant I've never picked up before. Bullets? Okay, yeah, you have the gun on the dual blades, and you also have a spear in the snow area that basically has like a machine gun built in. And an axe with a cannon that I've never actually found. I don't know if that counts as bullets, but that's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. But still no brilliant red feather. Well, at least we made it to the other side now, because this... Now I can pick up this yellow item. Blightful... Oh no, it's also not an important one. Crap. Where is all the important good stuff? Where the hell is all the important good stuff? No, nothing either. Jesus, there have to be a brilliant feathers here. There's no... I can't believe that there wouldn't be. Hold on, what's this? Yeah, oh, Radiant! There's another Radiant! I'm picking up Titanite chunks and I can't use them. Unbelievable. And the thing is, you are completely overwhelmed with regular Titanite, essentially. God damn it, I want the item. That might be it. Quick, quick. No, secret ladder. That's a quest item. Dude, come on. How is it that you're completely showered with regular titanite, but then the large titanite are nowhere to be found? Oh, that's a red-eye enemy, so that one drops a skill point, but I'm not really in the position to fight him now. Hopefully this goes back to the shrine. Damn it, this area is so confusing. I've no idea where I even am. Where am I? Another red item, but I can't reach it. Dude, where the hell am I? I don't know where I am. I'm very, very lost. Yeah, how the hell am I going to find my way back then? Okay, you see, that could be a brilliant feather. How the hell do I reach it? The thing is, I just kicked down a tree trunk, so there has to be a shrine nearby, right? Oh, might as well get this one. No. What the fuck, dude? I can't make sense of this area. How the hell do I reach all that stuff? And no shrine nearby? And now I'm back here. Oh my god. This area sucks. Don't have the slightest clue where I am. And because of video game logic, I can't get up here. I could drop down, but that... By the way, that's a blue... Damn it, I have no idea what I'm doing. Hold on. But now I don't even know where that item was that I saw. Because if I drop down there, there's nothing there. There's a bamboo thing, but that's not really important. The thing is, I don't even know where that pink item was. Well, it's fair to say I am lost as fuck. Oh, and I'm what the hell? I even missed? Come on. Okay, there isn't even anything here. That's a blue item. Okay, that was a complete waste. Yeah, and because there's no shrine nearby, I can't fight the red-eye enemy either. Okay, so here's the tree trunk. Yeah, but I don't have any healing. Kind of a waste to heal to use my other healing items for that. I kind of have to do something, right? What? Did I just... What the hell happened? Why did I get knocked back? God damn it! Okay, backstab, please. Okay, that's better. Okay. Jesus, fuck, dude. Oh, and he gives me a feather as well. Okay, now well, that's good. Okay, at least I got something. Okay. Well, that's a skill point and a red feather. Okay. Well, that's good, at least. At least I can now upgrade to +5. Of course, I still wonder what, how I get that other pink item. Oh, I just got cursed. Okay, well, whatever. I can at least upgrade. I don't think I got buried. I think I got knocked back because I hit a tree or something. I don't think that enemy can bury you. But yeah, as I said, the forest area is an absolute pain in the motherfucker to move through. It's so confusing. Okay. Okay, +5. Okay, that's good at least. What should I do now then? I mean, I kind of don't want to linger in this area too long because I can't make sense of it anyway. Oh, hold on. Oh, I didn't kick this ladder down. God fucking damn it. But there was a whole area past, you know, that enemy I just killed. So if I can simply find my way back there. Simply. Not simply, but if I could. And I don't think this is the right location. The worst thing is that the other area connected to this one is even worse to traverse. There is a pink item, by the way. Oh, whoa! Okay, so that's how you reach it. Oh, demon! Wait, hold on. There's a demon here? Oh, that's a brilliant. Okay, that is good, but I didn't know there was a demon here. I never encountered this demon. So this is a... This one drops a needle that I'm not even aware of. But I'm not going to defeat her because she kills me in 2 hits when I'm at full health. So she does like 90% damage. And you can't backstab demons. In fact, you can't even really poise break them. Well, you can, but then they will just sit on the ground for a while and you can't do a critical. No. Fuck, but now I want to know what kind of needles this one drops. Because I've never fought this one. I mean, what is even left? Because you have 4 needles that that boost, you know, your four stats. You know, strength, agility, feathering, and magic. You have one that boosts the amount of the amount of elemental damage that your buff adds. The one that boosts duration. So what would this one drop then? Fuck, now I definitely want to know. Because I didn't know that demon even existed. Yeah, problem is finding a way back there. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, it was that nest that crumbles, so... Oh, it's already here. Okay, that's good. But can I even defeat her? That's more the question. Damn it, I can't even heal first. Come on, run into it! No, she didn't. The thing is with Charger 2 attacks is sometimes it knocks her down on the ground, but sometimes it doesn't. And I don't know what determines whether she gets knocked down or not. I didn't even hit her. Fuck me. See, now she did fall then. Oh fuck, I didn't have Skyborn White. Okay, well, I survived at least. It's fine. That's fine. Stuck. Please, on the ground? Yes, good. I don't have stamina, shit. No! Damn it. Okay, I definitely can kill her. And I should kill her because I really want to know what she drops. That's the way to get through the forces. Follow your heart. Yeah, if only. If only. If you try that, it will give you a heart attack. That's what I think. Oh, hold on. That's not... This is the right direction. So close, no matter how far. By the way, I think that is the final demon, because there's like a trophy for defeating all the demons. I thought it was like 6 or something. Okay, shit, bad start. On the ground, good. Fuck, first she iframed my attack and then she just avoided my weapon skill. Shit, not good. Really not good. Oh, an uncharged attack can also knock her on the ground. Fuck, no stamina. No. Okay, heal. Yeah, damn it, she also heals. Fuck, come on. Yeah, I don't... Ah. Now I'm dead. Fuck, this sucks. Now I have to keep fighting her because now I really want to know what she drops. Got to think, maybe there are also needles for like vitality and endurance. That's also a possibility. And so that means that there might still be another hidden demon somewhere. Little risky, but worked out. Okay, she's burning. Another jump. Oh, she avoided it. What the fuck? Come on, give me the opportunity to heal. Missed again. No, she doesn't walk into it. Shit. Stop healing. And stop not walking into my attacks. Okay, good. Yeah, I got her. Rootstone Needle status. I assume that boosts your status build-up. There we go. Okay. Stone Needle cover blah, 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 prestige, when inserted after increases the status build-up gained from. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually also not is also not bad. Okay. There you go. That's not a bad needle. Very good. Alright. So, yeah, I never knew this particular demon even existed, but there you go. Close to the shrine at least, so that's that was helpful. Alright. We discovered something new. Oh, I think that was the clam that ate me. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, I can't. You can't use your Homered Bone when enemies are aggroed in this game. Okay, that doesn't work then. There's still this item there, and I have no idea how to get it. How do you reach that? Oh, this is where that enemy, the red-eye enemy was. So let's at least follow this route, because this is why we got cursed. So if that doesn't happen again... Where is it? Where is it? The item. Damn it, I should have equipped that. And I don't have any healing left. Okay. Well, in that case, we're just going to die. Okay, fuck it. I'm kind of done with this forest. You know what? We're not going to continue here. This is getting really... it's just getting way too annoying. But as you could see, there was another Estus upgrade there in the back. The chest. Okay, I'm done with this forest area. I'm not going to continue here. Okay, let's switch this to the new needle. Good luck, Press. I just want to let you know we're all counting on you. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Yeah, the bronze armor, that's for him.
This is from the Avian Marsh. They say the marsh is a graveyard. Stop
Yeah, something... Pirates, something like...
what the marsh.
5-1 or 5-2 in Demon Souls. That's what I would compare it with.
The life out of me. I ran all the way back.
Oh, he sells an armor set. Wait, that's kind of... Oh yeah, he actually sells multiple. Oh, you can have the clam... Terror Clam Hood. There you go. Terror Clam Hood. Beautiful. No stones or anything useful.
Come back soon.
There you go. Terror Clam Hood. I'm not quite sure why you would wear this, but it is an option. It's not even good for anything. It has a decent slash and stab resistance, but other than that, and relatively okay fire resistance. Has some corruption resistance. It actually kind of sucks. And this, the Ghost Warrior outfit. Let's take a look. Slash stab and a whole bunch of negatives for resistance. Also not a very good one. No. Not really worth it. Not really worth it. But what should be worth it though is to actually go back to the other demon and actually kick the chest open.
What treasures do you have for me today?
Yeah, the merchant expects you to shell out a lot of money for that clam. That's true. Well, if you lack confidence, that headset will allow you to get come out of your shell. By far the sexiest armor so far. Hail Bill. What is your rating of the game? I would say 8 out of 10. I think that's a fair. That would be a fair score. I just need a backstep on this fucker. Okay, good. He still has a shit ton of health. Hey, infinite combo. I mentioned this before in the previous stream. But because your weapon skills don't consume stamina, you can... Oh, hey, brilliant red feather. Oh! This counts as a red eye enemy, even though all these guys have, like, glowing red heads. Oh, nice. That's why this guy had so many... had so much health. Okay. Things are looking good. Things are definitely looking good. Unfortunately, if I now want to kill the demon, I already wasted an Estus. But at least, as I said, let's kick open the chest here. Or maybe I can simply pick it up before the demon is here. Yes, I can. Combo lightning. Oh no, I know which one that is. That's not useful. Well, let's just give it a try at least to defeat this demon. Both of us clashing into each other. The other one was using the spear. This one is using dual blades. Not quite sure which one is harder to deal with. Okay. Shit, not good. Okay, so far so good. Huh. She's easier to deal with than the one with the spear, actually. Oh, she died from the burn effect. Okay. Now we also have the other needle. This needle basically boosts the amount of elemental damage that you add to your weapon. The problem is I can't wear both needles at the same time because I don't have that skill, that part of the skill tree unlocked. Had not heard any news of this game. What Souls or other game would you say it plays like? Yeah, it's hard to say. The world itself, the experience I had of my first playthrough was more comparable to Dark Souls 1. How it plays, yeah, it's difficult to say. I can't really directly compare it to another Souls game in that sense. It has some Bloodborne elements, for sure. But yeah, it also doesn't really play as Bloodborne in my opinion. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to say. The demon in the forest dropped a needle that boosts your status effect build-up. So in my case, since I use fire, then basically your burn build-up would be boosted. But for now, let's switch to the needle I just acquired. I would say it's a little bit Bloodborne-y, but in a Dark Souls 1 type world. But also visually more comparable to Sekiro. Of course, this is China and not Japan, but you know, Asian type world.
Hey, you made it. Come back.
Okay, what should I do next? I think I just I think I'm better off going to the snow area. Let me think. The thing is, I could also go to the through the palace area first, because then I can pick up even more brilliant red feathers. The problem is that area is such a pain in the dick to go through. So, yeah. Yeah, and the leveling system looks more like Salt and Sanctuary. That's true. That's true.
Hola.
I don't know. I'm getting close. This one gives you an additional charge of your tempering thing. And this one, then you have another... yeah, then you can equip another needle. And these are the actual needles that give elemental stuff. Or status effects. So other than the fire needle that I already have. So as you can see, it's pretty deep into the skill tree. In that sense. You know what? We'll go through chapter 2 first. I'm a bit done with this part of the game. I just want to know how solid it is. It's a really good, it's a really well-made Souls game. Absolutely. If it like Rise of Ronin, which is a trash game, I might just pick it up. This game is completely worth it to pick up. Absolutely. Never played Rise of the Ronin, by the way. And judging on what you just said, you wouldn't recommend it. And I already have 4 of these. I can definitely acquire these in the upcoming areas, but I think after the next 2 boss fights. But once I have 6 of these, I can already upgrade to +7 because of these 2. So it definitely wasn't a waste going there to the forest. As annoying as it was. Why was there a quick travel point named Important Location? No, that's basically that's where the hub area, the different hub areas in this game are. So it's not literally that a location is called Important Location. It's just that there is this subsection of important locations, and those are basically the hub areas. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be anything particularly relevant in this area anyway. I think I'm just going to run through it. So we still have a shit ton of ground to cover. There was something here, I think, but that might simply be a quest item, so...
In the world we find.
This could be a skill point. I doubt it, but just to be sure. Later on in the actual snow area, there is one of these things where you have to do a gesture and where you get a skill point. I don't think this one provides you with an actual skill point. Uh-oh. Enemy. Oh. No, it's a quest item. Infinite combo. Oh, well, if I hit. Actually, it still works. As you can see, that can be so powerful that you have... that you can basically have an infinite combo when... it's not just only with this weapon, by the way. In principle, every weapon could have that. As long as you have the ability to get Skyborn Might from your light attack combo. And then when you're out of stamina, you simply use your skill. Because it consumes Skyborn Might, it doesn't consume any stamina. And then during that animation, your stamina can recover and you can just keep attacking. That's actually really powerful. And almost every weapon should have access to that. Did you beat the game already? I had early access to it. So, yes, I did. But I didn't do it in a single day. But yes, that's the reason why I am able to already be doing a challenge run. Oh, it's that guy. Again, I don't know anything really about each individual NPC, but this is actually an NPC that you can use as an actual summon. Okay, he gave you a whistle, and if you use that during a boss fight, you can actually summon him into the boss fight. come to think of it, technically, I would never do that, but technically, come to think of it, a pacifist run in this game would be at least possible. Maybe not feasible, but it would be possible, because every time that an inner demon spawns, you can have it infight with enemies. It attacks you, but it also attacks enemies. And then you can't, of course, have an inner demon during a boss fight, but since you can have that guy during a boss fight, technically, it should be possible to do an actual pacifist run. Have inner demons fight normal enemies for you, and have that guy fight the bosses for you. Whether that is even remotely feasible, that is of course a completely different question. But it could be a thing. It could be a thing. But in all fairness, I am not the person who would try something like that.
Perhaps it's the drink. If
I don't even know this NPC, I think.
you must be looking for these calm.
At least I don't recognize him. I don't like the way she looks at the camera. Yeah, if you are passive for a while, then she suddenly stares at the camera. Casually breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, essentially. Essentially. Thank you for standing still. Skyball Might. Skill. More Skyball Might. Again, skill. Break stance. And he's dead. Awesome sauce. A pink item. Probably another brilliant red feather. A faint red feather. Huh. That's a shame. At this point you can even buy faint red feather, so I don't know why they completely shower you with that item, but it is what it is. Little overkill, but there's a shrine up ahead, so might as well do it. Rebel orders. I actually don't even know what that item is for. Some sort of a quest item. Tattered Pack, also a quest item. There's a lot of quest items in this game, by the way. That's very extensive when it comes to NPC quest lines. Okay, the area up ahead is another very confusing area, and also it has landmines. Actually, since the latest patch, they nerfed the landmines in this area. So, beforehand, they basically took away half your health bar. I wonder what they're going to be like now. But they are really annoying. They are really annoying. That's for sure. Maybe they do it so you can more easily pick up new weapons. The thing is, since you can reallocate your not only your skill points but also automatically your upgrade items, that is not even really that relevant. And you don't upgrade individual weapons in this game. You upgrade a weapon category. So with my axe upgrade to +5, it doesn't matter which axe I equip, they're all at +5. As you can see. By the way, interesting detail is, remember in the previous stream where I was fighting that Bloodborne style boss? And I said, like, it's not helpful to use an axe against her because she is resistant to blunt damage. She's apparently, I saw that in a video today, she's apparently incredibly weak to Poise Break, which is a very strange term for this game's version of Bleed. And this weapon inflicts Poise Break with its weapon skill. And you can actually do massive damage against that boss with this weapon in that sense. Unfortunately, I didn't know about that. Okay, what is next? I think I simply will have to navigate my way through this area. There are 2 skill points to acquire here, at least I think. Is there something else? I don't think there are any brilliant red feathers here. At least not that I remember. Oh, hold on. Let me quickly go back here. Why would you call bleed poison break? I have no idea. But to be clear, it's not that it literally is a bleed effect and they simply call it poison break. It is... I don't even understand what it's meant to be in this universe. But it's called poison break and it's the same type of effect as bleed in Dark Souls 3. So it builds up a meter, and if the meter is filled, then the enemy will lose a chunk of health. Why they call it poison break, I don't have a clue.
It went to the village.
Faint red feather. Ah, crap. Not useful. Yeah, I know you lost your husband, but I have a useless item, so... We're both basically in the same boat, right? Wow, even for me that was insensitive. No, nothing. Yeah. Don't even know about these 2 NPCs, where they are. Doesn't matter. Let's just try to make our way through the snow area. Yeah, it's very confusing, Emil. Paralysis is another confusing term in this game. That is the status effect of lightning in this game. You would think it has something to do with stunning an enemy or like make them temporarily unable to move or slow down their movement or something. No. Paralysis means that it lowers the attack power of an enemy. Yeah, terminology-wise, there's some weird stuff going on here. That's for sure. Okay, I have some soup, because you actually automatically build up frostbite in this area. But if you drink soup, then that doesn't affect you. Oh, by the way, there's another skill point in the mines. That's right. Oh, and there's a landmine. Actually, they do almost the same amount of damage. Okay, but yeah. So, that is a landmine. And they're annoying. Uh-oh. The guy's following me. Not good. Fuck, now it didn't count. What a dick. Okay, I have to do it again. Don't know what you get from this one, but it's not a skill point at least. I don't understand why you would scramble around established terminology. Yeah, I know. I agree.
Is it really possible to bring the dead back to life?
Soulgrass, that's basically a divine blessing. So that is good to have at least. So the thing is, for some reason, there is an armor set that you can pick up in the mines. And that also gives you a skill point. I have no idea why. That's, I think, literally the only place in the entire game where you can literally pick up a skill point from the ground. But hey, I'm not complaining. The thing is, I don't know I think it's somewhere here? No, those are blue items. Well, it's not that. Oh, hold on. But that's a red enemy, or am I now simply confused? Hold on. No, then you would have to get the skill point from him, right? Okay, now... Oh, huh? Did the enemy... What the hell happened? Did the enemy just die? What the fuck happened? Hold on, let me look back in the... Hold on, let me look back. Because... What the fuck happened there? Hold on, let me look back. Yeah, you see, I got the armor set. Oh, that was from that enemy. Huh? But previously I thought... the fuck? Okay. So, there we go. I have the armor set. And I have the skill point. Basically out of nowhere. Okay, I'll take it. I'm not complaining. But I am very confused. Oh, by the way, how does this work again? I think I actually don't have to go up the elevator. Oh, hold on, though, this is a shortcut. Hey, whoa! Ah, come on! You have fallen. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed. Yeah. So, I don't even know what happened there with that enemy, but hey, at least I got the skill point and the armor set, so that's a good thing. Maybe one of the exploding enemies killed him. That could be the case. Oh, I have to reapply my soup. Actually, what does this armor set specifically do? Slash, wound, magic. Oh, it has high frostbite resistance. Oh, that's good then, in this area. You can actually see the mines. You see? This is a mine. Oh, hold on, you can actually skip... Oh yeah, that's true. You can actually skip the mines. You see that? That glowing whatever it is? That is basically like in Dark Souls 3 in the Ringed City, where you can drop down from an incredible height, but still survive. In fact, I think there's yet another red eye enemy close to that. I think it's over... Yeah, yes there is. Oh fuck, he jumped. Stamina. Okay, good. And another brilliant red feather. Okay, nice. Nice delicious. I think that's the only brilliant red feather you can even get in this area, but... I'm not 100% sure. You see, now I fall down, but I survive. And this is where another shrine is. So basically, if you go through the mines, this is where you end up. So this is basically a shortcut to already a shortcut, because if you go through this tunnel, you end up at a rebel camp. That is where that entire snow area leads to. You see why we compare the level design to Dark Souls 1? That's why. Okay. Oil lamp is another item for Wuchang, I think. And when you step on a mine, it becomes yours. More or less. More or less. Okay, that's an enemy that's in the ground. I was hoping I could pick up the item before it woke... Oh. But evidently that's not the case. Hold on, let me get another bottle of water. Or, as the British would say, a ball of war. And after we get through this this mine section, By the way, interesting. There are mines in this area and there are mines in this area. If you know what I mean. Very interesting. When we get to the camp that's behind... that's where this mine leads to. There's actually a pretty cool boss fight that really reminds me of a specific boss from Neo 2, by the way. Oh, hold on. Hey, don't kill me. No idea if this is even a useful item. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Yes it is. So there are brilliant red feathers in this area. You see, I'm going on memory and that's not very reliable. Okay, nothing here. Oh fuck, curse buildup. Okay, I'm going to die, I think. No. Oh, once more stone. Quick. Okay. Okay, I survived. You see, that status effect, that is basically those stones in the mines, those glowing stones, they build up curse. And then you automatically die, of course. Combo ignition. Oh! Another mine, of course. Out of the mines. Into the mine. The only boss I remember from Neo 2 is the cat lady on wheels. No, I forgot what his name is, but it's also in a camp in a snow area. And he's missing an arm, and then his second phase he literally grows an arm out of ice, I think. But he has a very similar moveset. The only difference is that this boss also has a bow. But that boss has like this combo where he just sweeps his sword around. And that looks almost identical to what this particular boss does. By the way, there's apparently... You can apparently drop down there, but I don't see any items. So maybe that's not useful. You see, because there's scaffolding all around. But I don't see any items. And I first want to activate the shrine here, of course. Before doing anything else. Wow, come to think of it, there's another skill point here. There's another red enemy that has that guards arguably the best dual blade in the game. So I'm definitely going to pick that one up. In fact, I might even use it on the boss here. See, I already picked up 2 more skill points. Very nice. Okay, let's first... Oh yeah, first acquire a key to the left here. And then let's acquire those dual blades. And let's use that on the boss. Backstab. Okay, no backstab, but that's fine. Alright. Rebel camp key, that's the one I needed. Thing is, I don't remember if there's anything useful cannonball! Specifically something useful in the camp itself. I kinda don't want to find out with all those cannons around. Naotaka. That's the one I meant, Viscerov. Exactly, that's the one I meant. That's the Neo 2 boss I'm referring to. Hey, Elemental Swando has been a member for 40 months. Thank you very much. 40 months enjoying the gravity deaths. That's a bit unnecessary to comment on that, but thank you, Elemental Swando. I sort of appreciate it. Chest mimic is overused. I like the mimic in this game, if I know what you mean. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, so where exactly was... Oh, let's not walk in front of a cannon. Oh, I think it's the other... hold on, let's first go here, because there should be another benediction stone here. Or a pendant. One or the other, I don't remember. Oh, is the stream audio delayed? Hold on. You know what? I'll first get up the ladder, because I'm not safe here. And then I'll fix that. Hold on a sec. Okay, that should have fixed the audio. Thanks for letting me know, Ryan, because I can't hear it when the stream audio is delayed, because I hear the game sound directly. I don't hear the same... my audio source is not the same as yours, so when the audio is delayed, I cannot hear it. So, thank you for letting me know. Oh, this is a good one. Obliterate attacks, so those are critical attacks, increase your damage for a time, and grant Skyborn Might. So this is a really good stone. This is a really good stone to have. Oh. That was less good. Well, Elemental Swihandle, there you have another gravity death. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Anyway, we got what we came for anyway, and I don't need the mercury. Okay, but what I do need is those... Well, I don't need a mine. What I do need is those dual blades that I mentioned. I think they are to the right here. No, it's not here. I think I have to go through the door here then. By the way, the dual blades that are here are the only dual blades that can block, and therefore the only dual blades that can parry. Unfortunately, they're not here. So I'm in the wrong location. Well, what I at least can do... Well, I'm here anyway, is unlock the other shrine. At least I think you can drop down there. Because I have to do that for after the boss anyway. Oh, and you can actually use cannonballs. This particular one doesn't really help out. Oh no, you can't reach that from here. Oh, okay. What's the best game released this year, at least until now? Stellar Blade was the most enjoyable to watch. Well, Stellar Blade, of course, originally came out last year, but today or this year on PC. That's definitely one I would name. And this one, yeah, and of course Night Rain if you like Night Rain. Oh, you can still reach it. Okay, good. That's good. Very good. Oh, this is where the dual blades are. Oh, okay. So I I did find it. Okay. The problem is I'm frostbitten, so I only have half my stamina bar available. Okay. That's gone. That's good. So let's drink some soup. Soup. Thank you. Let's get rid of this fucker. Oh, whoa. He got stunned from the mine. I'll take it. Oh, whoa, quick, kill him. Cool. Okay, good. Hey, another brilliant red feather. I think I've picked up 3 brilliant red feathers in this area, and I think I said like 3 times in a row that there are no brilliant red feathers in this area. Again, doing things from memory is not that beneficial. But this is very beneficial. Here we have the twin bandit dual blades. And as you can see, they have a block animation. And in the skill tree, there is actually a skill that you can unlock that allows you to parry with the dual blades. In fact, the boss where that is at the end of chapter 2 is a boss that is very beneficial to parry, but I had in mind to parry it with the long sword. However, she has a second phase where she's no longer parryable, so I might actually be better off try to parry her with the dual blades instead. Although I don't know if you can knock her down with that, but that's something for later. At least I have these dual blades now, and that's very good to have. By the way, I recently wanted to become a member, but I don't see the button for it. Is it closed or just not available in some countries? Huh. Well, the former is not the case. You can definitely become a member, but maybe you can't in some countries. That might be the case, I don't know. It should be simply next to my name, you know, underneath the name of the video. If it's not visible to you, then it has to be... apparently it has to do something with what country... What country are you in, Pun Pun? Okay, you can't reach the shrine from here, then. That does suck, but at least I have the dual blades. Or no, maybe you can. Okay, I missed that, but doesn't matter. Oh yeah, yes you can. Yes you can. Yes you can. Okay, that's helpful because we need this shrine anyway for after defeating the boss in the rebel camp. In fact, we immediately go to another boss after that, so we have 2 bosses in a row. Which is good because we haven't had a single boss in this entire stream, and I already have been streaming for 2 hours. Might as well open this one. Lethal Might. I thought that was also a good stone. Also in this tower is another is a gun spear. There's a spear that has as weapon art has basically a sort of machine gun. Although I don't think it would be really beneficial for me. But it's basically like the rifle spear in Bloodborne, but then a machine gun instead of a more of a, like a shotgun. Hold on, let's reallocate towards this. Let's see how far I can get for when it comes to the dual blades. One, 2, 3, 4. No, I would need more skill points for that. But I can reach this one. It gives 5 strength for a single skill point. That is, of course, very good. Also, I only need a single Brilliant Red Feather in order to upgrade to +6. That's interesting. And I can get a second charge for my tempering. Okay, so we're doing very good. We're doing very good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We have acquired 18 skill points already. That is quite a lot. That's quite a lot. So, given that I think there are 30 in the game, that's how far we are when it comes to acquiring skill points. Okay. So we well, we don't have to parry yet on this weapon, but it doesn't matter because the next boss isn't parryable anyway. Any tips for bow sorceress? Yes. When she does the jump, her jump attack, if you dodge through that, you can backstab her. So stay away from her and wait for a jump attack and backstab her. Okay. Benediction stones. Let's take a look. Increase damage at full health. That's a good one. Backstab attacks cover small amount of health. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot use this one and this one at the same time. So I'll go for backstab, recovering health. Oh, this one. This is a really good one. I actually don't even remember where I picked this one up, but this is a really good one. Consecutive attacks increase your damage, which especially, of course, for dual blades is really powerful. Yeah, that's it. Tempering. Yeah, let's go for that. Okay. You know what? Let's fight the boss in the rebel camp. Which is definitely a cool fight. Okay, let's get rid of this one. Twin bandits. Also, let's compare these. Yeah, the dual blades from the special edition definitely have lower damage output. They have super high scaling in agility though. But of course, yeah, that's not something I can really make use of. No, the Twin Bandits is definitely the best dual blade. Definitely. Okay. Switch this one around. Yeah, against large enemies, definitely good. Stab and stamina recovery. Yeah, okay. Let's go for it. Oh, and watch out, there are mines along the way to the boss, so... Definitely watch out for that. Alright, there we go. Yep, okay. Okay. We're doing good damage. A +5. Ah, I can see him! I can. Oh, got lucky. Fuck, I missed. You see this attack? This is exactly as that Neo boss. Oh, fuck. Oh. Quick heal. Oh, fuck. I'm still near the exploding arrows. Okay, good. Okay, he's burning. Oh, fuck. Heal, heal, quick. That attack also looks like that Neo boss. That ice attack. Almost a stance break, but he's going to go into a second phase. Shit, that sucks. Because now he's going to recover, I think. Okay, another temper. Ah! No! Another tempering, quick. I see your stance meter is completely recovered after switching phases, so that is definitely a shame. Oh, crapalicious. Heal. Yeah. Oh, nice! First try victory. Awesome sauce. Yay! That went well. Alright, the first try victory. Applause for myself. Hey, Dying to Game, thank you very much for being a member for 29 months. This game does look like fun. How is the replay? I think that's what you mean. The replayability. Is it as good as Dark Souls? Not as good as Dark Souls because unfortunately the weapon variety is pretty low. Spell variety is massive. There are, if you're creative enough, you can definitely come up with some different types of challenge runs in this game, but not to the extent as Dark Souls, unfortunately. But it's regardless, it's still a very good game. So if you haven't tried it out yet and you're on the fence, I fully recommend this game. Absolutely. Hey, Pun, you found a way to become a channel member. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Satan Squad. I appreciate that. This boss seems fun. Yeah, that's a good fight, and it went also extremely well. I was not expecting to beat him on the first try, but we did. Awesome sauce. By the way, as you saw after I defeated the boss, there was this little cutscene, and a bridge came down. There are 3 ways to get through this area, because when Lemon did this, he did not even find this boss until we mentioned it in Discord. What he did, he lit the fires on top of the towers in this area, and that also makes the bridge come down. So, and this is another way to do it. And I think that Doom will find some sort of a way to warp to another part in this area or something. I don't even know. But yeah, that's... This game is full of surprises in that sense. Also, we immediately can go to another boss fight now. But let's first go back, and also there's another skill point. Yeah, there's another skill point that I forgot to pick up. So let's do that first. This one. So the next boss, by the way, is a humanoid boss. The one we just fought, even though he was human, he doesn't count as humanoid because he's so big, so you can't backstab him. But the upcoming boss, basically, if you can backstab him, if you manage to backstab him, he is very easy. If you can't, then he is actually quite challenging, because he basically just constantly keeps attacking. But if you can backstab him, he is not that difficult. The problem is, of course, getting the backstabs. But before we do that, there is a place where you can use a gesture, and that's, at least if I remember correctly, is how you can get yet another skill point. Damn it, I couldn't reach him, and he's gone already. Oh! Fucking landmines. Maybe I can knock him off? No. Oh, holy crap. Ah, don't die, don't die. That's better. Okay. By the way, on the top of this tower is a benediction stone, but as far as I remember, not one we need. The problem is I don't trust my memory, so maybe I should just pick it up regardless. Dance with grace. Well, let's do that. Dance with grace. Is that Daichi or water dance? I think water dance. Well, it certainly looks very graceful. Absolutely. As long as I don't dance off the cliff, please. There we go. See? You get a skill point for that. Well, we danced with grace, so I think that's appropriate. You know what? I don't trust my memory, so let's actually go up this tower and let's see if it's really the case that that benediction stone is not useful. The thing is, there are 3 benediction stones that have an additional perk that increase your damage of stab attacks. And I want to make sure that I have all 3 of those, because once I switch to a specific spear late game, that is of course exactly the types of benediction stones that you want. Because not only do you get the perks from the individual stones, but in addition to that, your stab attacks are massively increased. And not surprisingly, spears do stab damage. Hope you're having fun, Press. Nice job on first place in stream. First place in stream, huh? What is... Huh? I don't understand what you mean by that. First place in stream? Or nice job on the first stream? Is that what you meant? But thank you regardless. And yes, I am having fun. This is it's definitely a really good game. Who is that guy talking to? Is he on the phone or something? Is someone using fireworks? What the fuck? It's the summer. They're firing fireworks out in the street. What the fuck is that? Backstab force. Hold on. That's... Hold on. Hold on a second. Increase the potency of backstab attacks. This is a good one. Good thing that I didn't trust my memory. Good thing that I didn't trust my memory. Hold on, let me actually put these down. What the fuck are they doing outside? Apparently people are setting off fireworks out in the street in the middle of the summer. When would you suggest fighting Bow Sorcerer? Late. She has a lot of health. Based on the fact that you find radiant feathers in the forest, even though you can go there early, it is basically meant to be it's basically implied that you should go there at the very end of chapter 4. Oh, no, at the very end of chapter 3, or when you already reach chapter 4. Fireworks to honor your stream, Press. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I don't know if you can see it, but it's weird. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Elemental Zwander has this crown behind his name. I don't know exactly how that works, but that's something to do with how many messages you sent or something. I don't know. It's something that was introduced a few months ago or something. I guess because there's something similar on Twitch. Don't know exactly. But hey, it's a good thing I went up this tower, because I thought this stone was useless and it's not. So that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Alright, let's go back. By the way, I don't need... Oh, well, hold on. No. Let's actually pay a visit to the... I always forget his name. The guy who sells armor. Because I just defeated the boss. Actually, I should definitely do that after the next boss as well. Because for some reason... even though he's... even though you wouldn't say it based on what he's wearing. But the next boss... The armor set that you get from him is something that helps against landmines. Now I wish is the armor set that has the highest blunt resistance in the entire game, for whatever reason. Even though it's a cloth piece of armor. But that's definitely a good armor set to have. Hey, this is also good, because now I can equip the other needle. This one. For extra burn buildup. You were following the man in white. Actually, you can fight him as well there, but you can only access that fight at the very... well, not the very end of the game, but very late in the game. In fact, I completely missed that fight in my first playthrough. Yeah, the newest patch says it reduces landmine damage, but to be fair, it's not really that noticeable. But it also has to do with the fact that probably my health bar is quite a bit smaller than it was on my first playthrough. Okay, first... No, there's nothing here. First talk to Wuchang, because I also have some items from him.
You made it. Now that... Oh. So I'm not only a wasted effort on my part. Another copper.
I don't know exactly what he sells now. Oh, stones. Area damage. I might as well buy it. Yeah, they're not really useful, unfortunately. But at least get the armor set from the rebel boss.
Unfortunately, they targeted Cloudspire after leaving town. That lady up there? She is no one to be trifled with.
Okay. Then I suppose it's time to fight the other boss. The problem is, if I only had one more red feather, I could actually upgrade my weapon to +6. But unfortunately, I don't have that. Ah, that should be fine. It should be fine. So, okay, so I can move on to chapter 2 without messing up his quest. Well, that's the problem. I don't know what his questline exactly is. As I said, I missed out on his boss fight in my first playthrough. I do know that you have to beat the bow sorcerer in order to have that fight against him in the first place. That I do know. But I also know that his boss fight can only be accessed very, very late in the game. Alright, time for the next boss fight. And as I said, he is not that difficult if you can backstab him. But that's the whole thing. You need to actually get those opportunities. Fortunately, he always opens up with the same attacks. So the first backstab is pretty much guaranteed. Unless you completely fuck up, so let's hope that I don't do that. Back again, what did I miss? You might have missed a boss fight in the rebel camp. I don't know exactly when you left. Yeah, the problem is there's a cutscene in the way, and that's a stupid mechanic that is probably unintentional, that your buff runs out during a cutscene. Regardless, chances are that this is not going to be a first try victory anyway.
Majesty, grant me the honor of continuing my service to you.
No, there are not vampires in this game, Race. No. Yeah, see, my buff already is gone. So that does suck. Okay, let's immediately use it then.
Such skill, I wasted on rebellion.
Oh, ooh. No, no, fuck. As I said, he keeps attacking. He simply keeps attacking. Okay, that works. But my damage is extremely good. So I don't even need that another feather. No, that, fuck. Oh, not good, not good. But now it's harder to find backstab opportunities. Uh-oh. Heal. Okay, I'm being way too passive now, I think. Oh, that doesn't count because when he summons the storm, he is immune to backstabs for whatever reason, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, a lot of humanoid bosses in this game, they have specific animations, and during those animations, they are all of a sudden immune to getting backstabbed. So yeah, in his first phase, I know when to get backstab opportunities, namely after his triple jump attack. In the second phase, I actually don't know when I can backstab him. So I'm kind of guessing, basically, my way through the second phase. But at least our damage output is extremely good. And now I have actually have my first buff.
Once this blade served the Emperor, now it does for the blood of invaders.
See, always a guaranteed first backstab opportunity. Heal. Okay. He's burning, that's very nice. Now he's going to second phase. But now, of course, I kind of have to guess for backstabs. I can try to clash through his attacks, come to think of it. Oh, I got him! That was kind of pure luck, but hey, I'll take it. Okay, heal, quick. Oh, whoa, wow, that worked! Oh, awesome, I have him, Okay, that was more luck than skill, I suppose, but hey, it worked out. I actually noticed that in my first playthrough as well, that simply guessing for backstabs is quite effective in this fight. Basically, is if you do a charge or 2 attack, which when you have Skyward Mind isn't even charged. You basically have an instant charge to attack. With this weapon, if the final hit of the animation hits the enemy on the back, just like in Bloodborne, where you do a charge to attack on a enemy's back, they will go into a visceral state, basically, and then you can do a critical attack. So it's similar to Bloodborne. Alright, and as I said, the armor set of this boss is very good to have. Because any boss that inflicts blunt damage will be a lot easier when wearing that particular armor set. Now, why the hell that guy is considered the one with the highest blunt resistance, I don't know, but that's what it is.
What treasures do you have for me to well on Wuchang with the
Okay.
fate of the dynasty? It's long since
As you can see, blunt resistance 30. That is the highest, basically of every stat. 30 is the highest resistance that you can have. I mean, the crit itself is just one button, or do you have to hit a specific part of an attack string? The crit itself is simply R1, so a regular light attack. But in order to get to get a critical in the first place, then you need to do a backstab. And that is a charge 2 attack hitting an enemy on the back. Then you will get that symbol, and then you can do a critical with R1. Also, not a bad looking armor set to begin with. But as I said, why does this set in particular have the highest blunt resistance? Strange design choice, but hey, it's what it is. Okay, let's just continue from there. So now we get into the first section of the Snow Palace. Well, I did change into this armor set, but come to think of it, I think the most enemies in the next section inflict slash or pierce damage. You got the sorcerer down to a quarter? No, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. By the way, defeating the bow sorcerers, that grants you a pendant from the armor guy. Oh. From the armor guy that increases your blunt attacks. So if you're using an axe, that is definitely the type of pendant that you would want to have. Burning ignition, I think that's for fire, for burn buildup. Not bad, of course, since I use fire, but you know you can't use all the same. You can't use all the stones at once. Oh well. Yeah, exactly, Mil. It's basically exactly like Bloodborne when it comes to backstabbing. However, what this game, when it uses the word backstab, they don't mean the same thing that I call a backstab. The in-game terminology for backstab simply means attacking someone in the back, no matter what kind of attack it is. Hey, hello, I'm locked onto the wrong person. Hold on. By the way, why is that NPC just chilling there in a hostile area?
How's your condition? Your mind? Ah, I've kept this talk. I tried to whether it was truth or.
Hey, another divine blessing, very nice. As I mentioned in the first stream, that's basically why you have to make sure that you do quest lines, because you can get a bunch of consumable healing items that heal your entire health bar. So you can't buy them. Occasionally you can find them, but consumable healing items cannot be bought in this game. Except for one particular one that can be bought with madness, and it's not really a good one to begin with. Okay, let's not go there.
I know you. Yes.
Oh.
You're our savior.
That's not good. Damn it, I don't have Scarbone Might, otherwise I could insta-backstab him. Dude, this is a regular enemy. You know what? I should switch back to the axe anyway, by the way. Can you attack NPCs in this game? No. No, you cannot. Padding reduced. Yeah, maybe this armor is so soft that blunt attacks don't do anything against it. Hold on, let me go and switch back to the axe. Okay. Benediction stones. By the way, increases the damage of attacks that deal damage in a large area, such as explosions. I think that should work on the weapon skill of this weapon. But I might have a better one. Yeah, potency of backstab attacks. Damage dealt at full health. Well, this is actually a good in combination with this one. There you go. Okay, switch back to this one. Again, I might be better off actually switching to another armor set, but that's fine. Although oh, hold on. Enemies are following me. I should switch out my pendants, because I'm wearing the pendant that increases stab damage. That's of course not helpful with this weapon. Okay, make sure that I don't go left there and trigger that... left there... in the next room. Don't go left to trigger that specific enemy. That has way too much health for a regular enemy for whatever reason.
The one who the name's Lee. The name's Lee.
Ah, it's weird. In my first playthrough, I had like an item to give him, but I don't think I have it.
The name's
Ah, whatever. This is what it is. It does meet the Souls-like requirement of esoteric and cryptical item descriptions. Yes, yes. That is very applicable in this game. Can I fire... Can't I fire this cannon? That's a shame. Huh. Maybe it's frozen. Hey, I didn't get the critical. That's lame. Well, it doesn't matter. He turned around. That works too. Alright then.
You ever visited Hill's Watch? Father was wounded. If you hear any news about him,
The thing is, the item that I just received is to get rid of frostbite, but if you simply use the soup, then you don't have any frostbite buildup to begin with, so it's kinda useless. And also, this you can buy from Wuchang, I think. Well, whatever. But yeah, that's not really the most useful item to have. Okay, there should be a shrine here. Yes, there is. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hey, we already had fireworks, so Happy New Year. That would be more applicable. Okay, now we have another fork in the road, by the way. I thought there were NPCs here, but it's apparently not in this location. Alright. I wanted to say if I remember correctly, but that's not useful to say because I never remember correctly, but given that there's a fork in the road coming up, I think if you go to the right side, there is a brilliant red feather, and that would be the final one I need. In fact, given that I went to the forest already, where I picked up 2 radiant feathers, I can immediately upgrade to +7. Perhaps that's even overkill for this area. Yeah, I think you have to go to the right here. I witnessed Dutch New Year once. That was a massacre? Really? How so? Dear Santa Claus, I wish press stream League of Legends and Minecraft. Not even Santa Claus has that kind of power. Well, there's already a pink item here, so who knows? No, that's a quest item. Black coral bracelet. Of course, doggos. Quickly get rid of the doggos. Fortunately, they are not as bad in some other Souls games, so that's something. And it might be the case that this is the final area where they even are. I mean, given that we've already been to the forest. So I hope I'm correct about that. There were fireworks and explosives all over the street. It was like a minefield. Yeah, but that's just New Year in general, right? Oh, this is where the NPCs are. They want you to join your gang. They want you to join their gang, which has absolutely no function, but you do get a cute hat, so...
So you heard of the don't fear? You're in luck.
So why not become a criminal if you get a cute-looking hat out of it?
We'll do great things together.
Come to think of it, it's not really that cute anyway. Nah, fuck him. In that case, they can go fuck themselves. However, there might be a brilliant red feather to the right here, and that would be very nice. Have you played through the game already? Yes, because I had early access to it. So no, it's not that I managed to already beat it since that the game officially came out. That would not be possible because the game is quite lengthy. My first playthrough was almost 36 hours, so there you go. Oh, by the way, I definitely should heal. I should have healed. There's a pink item, by the way, so that might be the feather I was looking for. But at least I kicked that ladder down, so if I simply go the other direction, I can immediately go here. Over here, most people fire one batch of rockets in their backyard and then go home. Where do you live, Emil? So if I go up this ladder this time, then that is there here some? No, no, there's nothing here. Then I can quickly go back to that area. Germany, but in a rather small city. I also live in a rather small city. To be fair, fireworks are not that extreme here to begin with. Now I'm curious. What happens if you actually drop down here? Because you can. I'm not sure if I've ever been here. Huh. That's curious. I'm pretty sure I've never been here. Pink item over there. Yeah, I've definitely... I'm absolutely sure I've never been here. So I missed this little section. Okay, what is this? Ah! There we go! That was what I was looking for, and I didn't even know it existed over here. And a ladder upwards? Huh, interesting. That is very common, by the way, in this game. Constantly you find new areas in this game. During my blind playthrough, the Backlogs, Arcane and Doomwolf, we were constantly talking to each other on Discord, and that was constantly our reaction. That all the time someone found something that someone else did not manage to find. That's basically how this entire game is like. Huh? We're over here? Okay. That's interesting. The problem is... Oh, there's not a problem. There's a shortcut here. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The thing is, I already have... Don't miss out on anything there. Could very well be the case that there's yet another brilliant red feather there and I don't need it anymore, but that's fine. By the way, when it comes to enemies with shields, there are specific weapon skills in this game that count as punches and kicking. It's not completely the same, but sort of similar to how in Dark Souls you can kick away a shield. Kicks are also very effective against shielded enemies in this game. Basically, shields simply don't work against kicks. That's basically how it works in this game. Which is a little weirder than how it works in Dark Souls, but hey. It is what it is. Okay, this time let's heal. Okay, good. Ah, you see? I was correct. I was correct. Don't need it anymore, but still. Hey, whoa, a demon! Ah! Oh, it's because I died here. Yeah, of course. Can the guy with the gun just shoot the demon? That would be nice. There we go. Unfortunately, these don't drop needles, of course. These are just the ones that you spawn yourself by dying with 100% madness. Yeah, I don't know, Emil. That's something new. I think they try to emulate Twitch. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else here. But what I should do is, of course, go back to a shrine in order to upgrade my weapon to +7 from +5, which is pretty powerful. Oh yeah, there's another NPC here. This one also belongs to that gang. Gives me another cute hat. Well, cute-ish.
Now we can finally do something big together. Oh, great.
Oh, no, you don't get that. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. Okay, let's upgrade my weapon. Yeah, the axe is very good against regular enemies especially. Because it basically, you can stun lock a lot of enemies with it, that you can't do with, especially not with dual blades. But yeah, the longsword is a bit in between, just like the spear. Basically, you make an enemy flinch, but not with every single attack. Like with every second attack or something. Something along those lines. Okay, that's +6 and +7. Awesome sauce. That is quite an increase. It looks like you missed out on some quest lines. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Okay. I need to go back up this ladder, and now I have to go to the right. Speaking of quest lines, there's another NPC up here. But I think you have to come back to him later. So I don't think you actually can do anything with him now.
Ah, the lady who lowered the bridge, I presume. You should know that your deed. My name is Shen. The madam, by all means, proceed. Much appreciated.
Oh, you have to talk to him in order to start this quest line. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The certain
Oh yeah, that's what that ladder was. And I just kicked down the ladder here, so that's good. Okay. That's helpful. Can skip a little bit. Oh yeah, these guys are infighting. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just moving past here. Oh, hold on. Here you have to be a bit careful because there's a powerful enemy hiding around the corner. So let me get some firebombs. Oh, hey, hello! Why is he following me? You absolute dickhead. Here. Ah, damn it. I don't have much of a throwing arm, apparently. Okay, that gets rid of him. Let's use a buff. Hopefully I can quickly smash my way through here. That means he's literally playing the flute. Okay. Infinite combo. And what the hell? I launched... I was locked on. That was... Okay, worked out. Actually, she wasn't that powerful, but I think that has a lot to do with the fact that my weapon is already at +7. Instead of at like +4. I think on my first playthrough my weapon was +4 at this point in the game, so that makes quite a difference. How much does YouTube detract from donations? What was it again? I think like 30% or something, yeah. Yeah, YouTube takes 30%. Yeah, this opens for the other side. I missed. Can you come outside to play? No? The locked on to the enemy on the ground. Very helpful. Actually, these are not even enemies, but they're sad, so I don't think they mind. And yes, that is very morbid, I know. Huh? They were talking about Honglan. That was the boss that we fought at the end of chapter 1. You know, in the palace pond. That's interesting. Again, I at no point did I pay any attention to the story, so I have no idea how good or how bad the story in this game even is. Huh? How does this work again? Because you have to kick that ladder. Oh wait. Here. How to be rich. Number 1. Be number 1. 2. Exploit people because they do not have alternatives. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. I almost died because of that trap. God damn it. Again, this armor set is not helpful at all because everything is doing slash or pierce damage here. You know what? Let's switch out to something else. Hold on, that's the wrong one. There you go. God damn it. For in my first playthrough, I also never figured out how to get down there on the scaffolding, because I think there's another benediction stone there. But it's simply if when you get to the shrine later on, there's like simply a path to the left that I missed out on. He is still alive. Hold on. Let's plunge it. Oh wait. First, let's get rid of this guy. Hey, gemist. God damn it. Plunge attack. Plunge attack. No. No plunge attack. Hey, hello, don't kill. What the fuck? I know I didn't kick the ladder down. Well, that was lame as fuck. Oh. So, first he didn't die from the fall, and then I couldn't plunge attack him. Yeah, there's a long run back. At least I don't think there's another shortcut there. That was a very Dark Souls flavored moment. Yes, it was, Emil. Yes, it was. Well, pretty sure I didn't do anything in the meantime for him. No. Maybe I can just run past everything this time. Okay, just keep running. Running. Ah, oh, keep running. Keep running. Heal. Hey, Elemental Swander, thank you very much. 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Bad at gaming? Don't say that about yourself. Bad at gaming, Zora, Sleeper Optic, and Casca. It's not everything visible, but there's 4 names. That's weird. It says 5 memberships, but I only see 4 names. Well, whoever is the 5th, congratulations with your free membership, and thank you very much, Elemental Swander, for your generosity. Very appreciate that. Something wrong with the chat. Why is the 5th name not showing up? I have no idea. But whoever is the 5th person, congratulations with your membership. And say thanks to Elemental Swander. Yeah, there's only 4. Very weird. This time did he fall all the way down? Yes. Okay, good. Actually, didn't he fall? Well, whatever. He's dead. That's what matters. I actually thought he... Oh. Let's not question it. Let's not question it. Kick the ladder down. It's not much of a shortcut when you think about it, but still. YouTube heard us talking shit and they took away 1 membership. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I wouldn't put it past them. Hey, whoa, he almost kicked me off. Maybe he works for YouTube. Okay. Hold on, you can go further down, but what's that all about? Huh. Is this another area that I missed? Oh, hey! It's an Estus upgrade. Alright, very nice. Alright, Estus upgrade. Lost Remains or Remembrance? Ah, Remembrance. That means a whole new flask. Okay, that's very nice. You know what? I'm not opening that. Can gift land on someone who's already a member? Not that I'm aware of. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of a weird YouTube glitch. I don't know. Alright, we're getting close to the next shrine, fortunately. And also to the next boss fight, although I first have to do something else. In fact, that same boss first shows up as an NPC. Which I missed out on my first... Oh, actually, missed out on my first playthrough. Which probably has something to do with some sort of a quest line, but... I... couldn't tell. Whoa, I almost got cursed there. What the hell? Okay, let's keep moving. I was at like 99% curse or whatever. Okay, keep moving. Just keep moving. Because here's the shrine. Here's the shrine. That's better. That's better. Well, as I mentioned, Elemental Swine, that I am not the only one who noticed that, but my last video got completely fucked over on the algorithm. I think it's only, it's at, hold on, let me look, it's the one I made, you know, with JK. It's only at 30k after 7 days, and that's not the type of video that would perform badly. Something went very wrong with that video, and I don't know what that's about, but other content creators also complained that there was something wrong with the latest upload. So I don't know what YouTube is doing, but it's not doing good things, at least. That's for sure. Anyway. Okay, let's rest. Press, when do you usually start these streams? I want to try and catch them, try to catch more of them. I pretty much always start at the same time, and that's 8 o'clock in the evening CEST. So 3 hours ago. And I usually stream for 4 or 5 hours. Okay, first let's take this path, because as I said, that's how you get to that benediction stone. And given that I don't know if it's a good one or a bad one, let's go and collect it. Yeah, I'm not happy about the fact that that video performed so poorly, Pan. That's for sure. That's really not the type of video that you would want. You want to randomly have underperform like that. Did you title it correctly? Did you call it "Can You"? Yes, and use some red arrows in the thumbnail. No, I did not do that. Not that. No, it's, you can literally see in the analytics that something is very wrong with that video. So, how the hell that happened, I don't know. But I'm pretty pissed off that that video of all videos had that happen to it. Fuck, my glasses are dirty. And I'm probably making more dirty with my shirt. Well. Hold on, what is the next thing that I should do? Actually check what that stone was, because I don't actually know what that stone did. It's not this one. I actually don't know which one I picked up. Hold on, I can simply look back in the stream. Hold on, let's move back. Burning Might, Sheng Burning Might. This one. If a nearby enemy suffers burn, gain increased damage for a time and Skyborn Might, which is actually quite good because I have I use a fire buff. Benediction. But the problem is these are already very good, very good stones to have. Nah, it's fine like this then. What should I do? Oh yeah, I have to go up. I have to go up first. Down there, that's where the boss fight is. Up here, there's where the same boss is. I don't know how that works. Maybe she teleports. But where she shows up as an actual NPC. Also, even though I don't particularly care for one-handed swords in this game, up here is where, well, not literally up here, but up here in this area is a really cool one-handed sword that you can find. Literally cool, because it is a frostbite weapon. But it's basically the same type of weapon, almost like the crow quills in Dark Souls 3. In fact, I even said that to J.K. Leeds. Technically, it would be possible in this game to do a throwing knife only playthrough with that weapon. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. She's guarding a pendant, and I don't know exactly what it is, so... Please reach her. Yes! What is it? Dragonling pendant. Oh, I'm still wearing the wrong pendant, by the way. Oh yeah, it's this one. But this is kind of a dick move. Look at this one. Increase your weapon's stab attack power. Okay, makes sense, right? This one increases your weapon's slash attack power, but increases damage taken. Why does this one have a penalty and this one doesn't? Isn't that kind of weird? The thing is, when you defeat that bird lady in the forest, you can buy a pendant that increases your blunt damage. And just like this one, it doesn't have a damage penalty. But for whatever reason, this one does. That's kind of a dick move. But well, there you go. That's what it is. Okay, let's first change this to something more useful. Is there a way to improve enemy drop rate? I actually haven't found a pendant for that. I don't know, maybe it exists, but I mean, I only today discovered this particular pendant that increases the power of bullets, which is very, very specific. So, who knows, maybe there is a pendant that increases drop rates. That is possible. Does it have a bigger boost to the damage type compared to the one that doesn't? That is possible, but it doesn't say it. So, I don't know. People, please like the stream and Eve from Stellar Blade will visit your dreams. Well, hey, there you go. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream yet, you heard what the Elemental Surrender said. So, yeah, now oh, this is for large enemies, so that's not helpful at this point in the game. Slightly reduces damage, so that's always helpful. By the way, I also noticed that there is no Extra Life page on this game. Now, I know that Extra Life has often led me astray, so that is a thing. But still, it would be helpful to have some sort of a wiki where item locations can be found. After all, there is still at least one weapon that I haven't found yet. That's the axe that has a built-in cannon. I have no clue where that weapon is. Also, I believe there's some sort of a missing weapon, because someone said that the maximum that when you get all the weapons in this game, you not counting the ones you get from pre-ordering and the deluxe version, are 24, but they said in the trailers that there are 25 weapons in the game. And given that there are 5 weapons of each category, but there are only 4 known longswords, that means that somewhere in the game there should still be a 5th longsword. That apparently no one has found then.
The madam has lowered the bridge, as was promised.
Ah, it wasn't locked on. Okay, that's not good. I can see! I mean, I guess that's the point, but that's not helpful. Okay, fuck, and I'm dead. As you notice, they have smoke bombs. And that doesn't help if you want to see what's going on. Smoking is bad for my health. And when they smoke, it's bad for my health. Son of a bitch. Again with the smoke bombs. Actually, it's not even smoke. It's some sort of an ice mist. The Steam page says this game has major performance issues. On PC, apparently for a lot of people it has. Actually, before the game came out, it also had performance issue on PS5. There are still some minor instances where there are some frame rate drops, but they only occur in very specific areas. And I have no idea why, but that is happening. Fortunately, this game has had multiple patches already, so. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. Fuck, I missed. And I don't have stamina. Oh, she doesn't attack. Good. Damn it, she knocked me out of my charge attack. And now I'm dead again. Shit! Damn it, I'm using a +7 weapon. I still get killed by a regular enemy. Son of a bitch. But yeah, these enemies with the giant heads, you know, these ladies, they are pretty dangerous, as you can see. Hopefully they don't follow me. Come to think of it, it might very well be the case that I'm going here for no reason. Because I'm not sure if there's even a useful item up here for this playthrough. Okay, that was helpful. The thing is, because you're spinning around like that, even when you initially don't get a backstab, because of your animation, you can still end up with a backstab on the final attack as you saw. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's first take the elevator up. Because you can also take it down after all. Hey, it's her. She's basically cosplaying like I don't know what I don't know what the English word for it is. But she's basically cosplaying like some sort of a chamber lamp or something.
The palatial walls shine, but our prize.
I think Skybound Might is a really good resource system on paper. But are you implying with that it's not a good resource system in practice? Or is that not what you're trying to say? Swift Frostbite, that's not helpful for me. Well, speaking of Frostbite, actually, apparently, the bird lady in the forest is very weak to frost damage. But by the time I will fight her, I should be able to get the frost needle for my weapon instead of fire. After all, she's not weak to fire. Doomwolf definitely recommended me going here because of this NPC. And I think you understand why. The thing is, she's not just an NPC, she's also the next boss. So why you can't kill her already, yeah, that's video game logic.
Yes, I know you. The one who killed that lackey. That's you, is it not?
Wow, that is a big lady.
You have guts negotiating with me. More guts than a certain yellow-bellied runt who relied on his status above all. Just look around you. This is my territory, my domain. I can hardly fathom how useless Ai Ningqi proved to be. It seems I severely overestimated his ability. It matters not. I know to appreciate talent when I see it. You're free to remain or leave, as you so please. However, we are in the midst of much preparation.
Yeah, she definitely, exactly, people. She definitely knows how to handle a very large pipe.
Keep in mind that I shall hound you to the very gates of hell if you disrupt my plans.
Well, the thing is, she's a mandatory boss, so we will, regardless of what we do, we have to fight her at some point.
Keep in mind that I shall hound.
Oh, and another spell, by the way. But I'm not using those. But, you know, the interesting thing is, when you defeat her, you get her outfit, just like any other boss. It would have been interesting, you look at her feet, and I don't mean in that sense. No, guys, not in that sense. I mean, I'm talking about her shoes. It would have been interesting if you, when you're wearing those shoes and you do a weapon skill that involves kicking, that you would do frostbite buildup. You know, that like like those are like shoes made out of ice or something. That's not the case, but it would have been cool. Would have been cool. Also, you see that snow fox thing that she's wearing around her neck? During a boss fight, she actually turns into that at certain points. The thing is, I thought there was some sort of a quest line with her, but I don't get any options, so apparently I'm just missing some items or something. Oh, you were already looking at her feet. Okay, I understand. Hey Press, have you heard about a bird called Hoopoe? Or Yupupa? Epops in Latin. Oh, that's an interesting type of bird. Interesting. I'm intrigued. But as I thought, there's actually nothing useful here for me. But regardless, by the way, there's another inner demon fight. But I think the needle she drops is the one that boosts magic. So that's not useful for me. Or feathering. One or the other. But I can at least show you the one single one-handed sword in this game that I do think is really awesome. Also a lot of consumables here, but not sure if there's anything particularly useful either. Okay, so an inner demon is going to spawn here. Wielding the longsword specifically. Oh! With corruption. The thing is, that does look like the type of attack that a specific longsword that you find in this game has, but it does feathering damage instead of just pure corruption. So, could that be the missing longsword in this game? I mean, it's possible. Fuck, I missed. Okay, good, yeah. Keep going. Awesome. Yeah, feathering. I thought as much. But over here we have Boreal Abyss. Which is a bit different from the regular one-handed swords. And also, it's separate for some reason. You see, you have everything in order. We have the longswords, we have the axes, we have the dual blades, we have the one-handed swords, we have the spears. But then all of a sudden, this one-handed sword is distinct from the other ones. It even looks differently. So basically, this is like the crow quills in Dark Souls 3. Because if you use the weapon art, you throw a whole bunch of throwing knives that do frost buildup. So, that is an interesting sword. Unfortunately, still not useful for me. Also, if you buff it with frostbite, it apparently, it says so, using temperance to buff frostbite makes the effect much more potent. But yeah, it's not useful for me, unfortunately. You can probably do a quest if you didn't already side with the opposition to get the cute hat. That might be it. Who knows, that might actually be it. I don't know, but I don't know what her quest line is, but regardless, we have to fight her now anyway, because she's a mandatory boss fight. However, you don't fight her up there, you fight her actually by going down the elevator. So how she even gets there, I don't know. She just randomly teleports or something. But it is what it is. Okay, I did forget about... Oh, I did forget about another Estus flask. Okay. Enter Dream. She has a private elevator behind her chair. Who knows? Maybe she does. Before we actually go and fight her, I'm going to first take a piss. In fact, it's my first piss break, surprisingly. Even though I drank coffee at the beginning of the stream. Now, anyway, quick piss break and then we're going to fight against that lovely lady. Sorry, it has to be done. Alright, and I'm back. Perhaps she used to have more of a quest line, but it was scrapped. No, because I think Doomwolf mentioned that she had a quest line. I'm sure I simply don't have the correct items for it. But it doesn't matter. I'm now going to kill her anyway, so doesn't really matter. How much corruption? Oh, I have negative corruption because she does frostbite, so which is I have a lot of frostbite resistance with this armor, but she also does corruption. So that maybe I can combine some stuff. Let's see what else has the highest corruption resistance. Hold on, let's take a look. That's also higher. It's even higher. I think it's this here. Hold on, let's check. This is higher. This is even higher. This is even higher. It's not very fashionable. It's a bit of a weird combination, but it kind of works. It kind of works. I no longer need that. She doesn't have a cutscene, so at least I can immediately buff, so that's good. Maybe I should not have used the axe for this fight, but it's fine. It's another backstab fight, like you would expect. Why is she behind the door? Hey, hello! Dude, what the hell? Well, that's a dick move. Now, come on. Do something. Crapalicious. No, I don't have Skybound Might. Fuck. Ah, that works. That's better. Alright, that counted as a backstab? Okay, I guess I'll take it, but that didn't look like a backstab to me. I guess I got an inconsistent backstab it in my favor somehow. No.
Stay buried.
Oh. Oh. Fuckalicious. No! I wanted to heal, I couldn't heal. Heal. Again? Why the hell is that a backstab? I mean, I shouldn't complain, I guess, but it is weird. Actually, the axe is quite good against her. Oh, fuck. Yeah. But the axe is actually pretty good against her, because when you do the light combo, the final attack from that actually stuns her. Yes, maybe it was a boob stab. Maybe it was. I actually think the axe is fine. I actually think. But yeah, that's very weird that I get backstabs when it didn't look like a backstab. I mean, I have had many times that I got a... visually, I thought I got a backstab and I didn't get it. And now it's the other way around. This is a run back, however, that contains a very unnecessary elevator, if you ask me. Alright, this is it for me today. Good night, friends, and good luck, press. Thank you for being here, Emil. And see you next time. Have a good night's sleep.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Okay, do the poison attack, please. Yes. Ah! I thought that was a backstab opportunity. Maybe it kind of depended on what she does next. What the fuck? How many projectiles are there? Look at this! Well, that was definitely a backstab opportunity. Okay, let's see if she gets stunned again from the final attack. Yes? Oh no, she didn't. She didn't. Okay. Fuck, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, no. Hey, huh? And that didn't count as a backstab? What the fuck is that? You know, I did say in Discord that I thought backstabbing is very inconsistent in this game, and Arcane said, no, it's not. He didn't notice any of that. Well, I think from this footage we can conclude that there is definitely some inconsistency when it comes to backstabbing. You can get it when you shouldn't get it, and you can not get it when you should get it.
Stay buried.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm kind of lost because I'm trying to find another backstab opportunity and I don't get them. Oh, is she gonna do the billion projectiles again? Oh no, it's a different attack. Fuck. Yeah, no, okay, that went very poorly. Huh. I was also playing way too passively because I was constantly waiting and actually not doing anything. Actually, I am more worried about frostbite buildup than corruption. What is the highest frostbite defense? Hey, what the hell? I suddenly get attacked by an enemy. This game is kind of like Dark Souls 1 where the model doesn't properly translate where the back of the enemy is. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But there's something inconsistent about it, at least. Okay, frostbite. Oh, it's apparently this one. Okay. How does this have more frostbite defense than this one? These underpants. This has higher frostbite resistance than an actual set of pants from a frostbite inflicting boss. That's a bit weird. Oh, it's simply the Overseer set. Okay. I actually should have set the, sent the elevator back up as well. Okay, let's set them up. Send it back up this time. That looked like a backstab to me, but maybe it's simply because during certain animations she's immune to backstab and backstabbing, which is also stupid, but yeah, kind of how it works. I wasn't... Yeah? Melee? Yeah? Okay, that worked out. But apparently there's RNG involved after that poison attack, because she can also immediately jump away after it. Okay, poison attack. Yeah. Immediately. Okay.
You walk to your grave. Stay buried.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Quick. Yes. Awesome. Okay, going well so far, and she's burning. Okay, that... Oh, cool! I got one shot. I got greedy. I shouldn't have done charge a 2 attack there. Right in front of her. Oh, it went very well, this one. And then I get one shot. That's a shame. Could it be that enemies can't be backstabbed doing moves which activate poise? Yeah, I guess, but it's hard to tell what counts as an animation that is unbackstabbable, if that's a word. Just get back. Why are we battling a prostitute with a lantern? There is a lore reason. But I don't really know the ins and outs about it. I mean, I think it is... She's like a queen or something, and she kidnapped all kinds of girls to find the perfect bride for her son. And something along those lines. It is something very disturbing, at least. But hey, it's a Souls-like. What would you expect? Oh, see? And now she jumped away. And now I'm not close enough. Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky. So, it's a good opportunity for backstabs that poison attack, but it's not a guarantee. And you have to be in the right position, and now I wasn't. Unfortunately, that stunned her.
Your doom is nigh.
Okay, that also worked out. Yeah, okay, she's not a queen then, but I don't know exactly. I don't know the lore. Mistress of the Night doesn't sound like a queen, that's true. But she's talking about her son and a bride, so... Maybe we need a Vadi Vidya for Wuchang. Because I have no clue. Okay, buff again. Ah, no, 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 no. Well, not even remotely in the right position for that one. Crap, if I did it earlier, then probably still wouldn't have worked, by the way. Fuck! I have no idea when to attack during this phase. Yeah? Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I missed. I missed. No. I have no idea when to attack now. No. Fuck. Oh, I'm out of healing. Crap. When the hell do I attack in the second phase? She can still do the poison attack, but that's very rare on the second phase. So, yeah, I don't know. Time for sleep also. Have fun. Thank you for being here, Trindray. So yeah, the second phase is a problem. I have no idea when to attack. And to be fair, changing weapons also probably wouldn't help that much. Obviously she cannot be buried, that's obvious. Oh, fuck, 4. Crap. One. Oh no, this is a different one. Also different. Well, that worked. Quick. Iframes. Oh, it knocked her on the ground. Okay. Okay, that was not smart. Quick! No! Yeah, now not in the position. Oh, if I simply had gambled, then it would have worked. Yeah. You have to dodge for the second one as well. But I was already behind her, so I was like, no, it is not required. Yeah, go for R1 on the second phase. Yeah, maybe. Race, it came out 2 days ago.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Yeah, don't do that from a distance, please. Twice. Maybe it still works? Yeah, okay, good. Got lucky. Yeah, she iframed my attack. Why? God damn it, what the hell? I was not expecting this fight to take so long. I thought I would defeat her very quickly. Because this is another example of if you get backstabs, then it's not a big deal. That's basically just how this entire game is with humanoid bosses. If it was still early access, I wouldn't have been allowed to stream it. You should defeat her and not mistrust your attacks. Yeah, I know, I know. Or perhaps I should change weapons. Okay, good. Immediately. Ah, she jumped away. And now I'm not in position. Maybe. Stand still. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, awesome. Yeah, fuck, I got hit. Oh, it still counts? Okay. I'll take it. Fuck, no, heal, quick. Ah, she changed right at the wrong time. Heal. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? I thought that jump would have finished her and that would have been a beautiful finish. Nope, she had 1 HP left and then she just instantly killed me with a poison. Yes, she has Doom Wolf on her side. Yes, exactly. You know what? I'm gonna change weapons. Is this game as perfect as Stellar Blade? No. No, there are just a few of those moments. Oh. Okay, let's change the benediction stones around. Okay. Speaking of camera angles, do I have... Maybe this is also helpful. Classic perspective. Change the weapons around. Would be interesting if now all of a sudden I win the first attempt. Yeah, I know, people. I know. Well, it's one of the reasons I always hate PC gaming, right? On PS5 it runs fine, although there are some occasional FPS drops, but only in very specific areas for whatever reason. But it's still better than the PC version of Silent Hill Homecoming. I could not say. I could not say.
Bride for my little boy. I should have picked you.
Huh? That did not count as a backstab? Now it did. Oh fuck, I didn't have Scarf on White. Shouldn't have done an R2 attack. Okay. Well, I definitely do more damage than with the axe, that's for sure. Oh, I wanted to buff. But I just don't know what she's doing. Well, that worked. Oh, almost got it to burn. That would have finished her off. Ah, that burn did finish her off now. Well, hey, I said that if... I said that it would be ironic if now all of a sudden I would defeat her first try when using the dual blades, but that is exactly what happened. Yeah, dual blades definitely were a better choice in this fight, that's for sure. Alright, hey, by the way, now we can get her outfit. Alright. Yeah, 5v5 Games is the publisher. The developer's called Lindsay. I think that's how you pronounce it. Alright though. There's something interesting about the next area, by the way. Given that we mentioned Doomwolf, because he actually found a way to skip 90% of the next area, and that is an extremely good skip to have. Because there's nothing that I specifically need in the next area, and it's a bit of an annoying area to go through, so... There we go. Now we are the mistress of the night. I do have to say the shoes stick out in a very strange way, because light blue doesn't really work with this outfit, if you ask me. That's why I thought, hey, it would have been interesting if those are like little ice shoes or whatever. And that when you use a kick attack, that would literally inflict frostbite. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Which is very unfortunate.
Hey, you made it.
Oh, I have something for him as well. Oh, he sells this outfit. This is such a weird one. Revolving force. Forcibly turning an enemy around increases your damage for a time. Forcibly turning an enemy around. What does that mean? Increases your damage doing Skyborn Might. Well, that's definitely a very good one. Well, we might as well buy it. It's not like we need to save up our stuff.
Come back soon.
But yeah, that's a very strange description. Forcibly turning an enemy around. I don't get it.
Come back soon.
Anyway. Apparently these guys are... Ah, fuck it. I don't care about those NPCs. So, let me show you how to skip 90% of the next area. And automatically, by doing so, obtaining another Estus upgrade. Whereas the next area is actually pretty large. But it doesn't have to be. That's the interesting thing. Also, the upcoming boss fight is arguably one of the best boss fights in the game. And it's one you might already have seen, because it was actually shown in early footage. That is true, people. That is true. Alright, let's first talk to the sister.
An outsider killed the man. Few are as capable as yourself. She's still trapped down there. It's my fault she's stuck in that place.
Oh, you can actually refuse to help? I wonder what that leads to then. Nah, I can't say no.
Heavens. With your strength, I know you can rescue Ling. I'm sure of it. Oh, before you go, Ling taught me a ditty we sing to while away. I'll sing it for you. Listen closely, and if you hear it down there, you'll know it's her. Sisters we are, sisters will stay. Sisters from birth, sisters till grave. Smithies they are, scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape.
Scissors they make. That's an interesting thing, by the way. The next boss, when you defeat her, you get her weapon, which is a dual blade that functions as a scissor. So you can put them together and literally do a scissor move with it. And for whatever reason, they inflict poise break. The downside with those weapons is that you can only buff them with poise break, so you can't buff them with fire. Regardless, as I said, the next area is actually a pretty big area and very Dark Souls inspired, as you can see here. It is a bit Sense Fortressy like. But I don't know exactly where it was, but it's relatively early in this area. There is, just like in Sense Fortress, there's a boulder that drops down, as you can see here. And if you, I think it's here, yes. And if you drop down here, not only do you find an Estus upgrade, but you literally skip this entire area. Because if I go out here and I go back here. Oh, wow, fuck, I fell down. Okay, that's not good. That's bad. Okay, but first I have to go up here then. I don't think that that's what that means, forcibly turning an enemy around. Oh, hold on. And now here is the next shrine. So now we have literally skipped over that entire area. So thank you Doomwolf, because he figured that out and I did not. Alright, Enter Dream. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those ultra vague descriptions. Sense Valley of Blighttown, exactly.
Fine timing indeed. There's something peculiar about this shaft. Now, the madam has a son, Wuchang.
Are you talking to me about your shaft? I mean, come on.
Alas, it said the bride-to-be was tormented to death, poor soul. Though earlier, I thought I heard a woman singing. Have you found any clues? Fine timing. Now, alas, have you found any clues?
Oh, apparently I also don't have the item for this guy. Oh, fuck it. It doesn't really matter. This game has very peculiar terminology. Yes, yes it does. Oh, I forgot to actually use my Estus upgrade. It's not for a new flask, by the way. It's for this one. The amount of health that it recovers. But still, that's important. Also, you know, remember Honglan, the lady that we fought in the palace pond? She was still alive. More than that, she is actually trapped here. Oh, and that enemy kills me in one hit. Well, that's helpful. But she's actually trapped here in the prison, and I don't understand that, but you actually can help her, and then she says that we're even though I helped her. I don't know. Again, I never paid attention to the story, but that's how it is. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Maybe the demon got knocked down. Damn it, I want to pick up that item. Oh, I don't need that. Okay, I need a key anyway, so first I'm going to make my way through this area in order to get to the next... Oh, fuck, wrong direction. There we go, this goes back to the beginning. And then I'll simply go back for her. Because Honglang is actually going to be another boss fight. Because after all, she survived and she's here. And then if you free her, then she will become a boss fight later on. Which is kind of weird because you're literally helping her. And then she will turn into another boss fight. But that's how it is. There's a gesture called look over there. When used during a fight, it will make the enemy turn around and you can get a backstab. Now that would be something. That would definitely be something. By the way, this elevator, every single time you die against the upcoming boss, you have to ride this elevator. Very annoying. Because the next fight is not that easy. Oh, really? She just one-shots me. I think she's the one with the key, so I pretty much have to kill her. I think I'm now really starting to notice that I'm level 1. Even though I do have some health upgrades because of my skill points, but 925, it doesn't sound like so bad, but yeah, that enemy just one-shots me, as you see. Huh? What hit me? No, I don't have Scarborough Might. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, hey, demon. Maybe can I have the demon kill that enemy? That would be helpful. Spell the successor to the Atlanta elevator. Yeah, more or less. Well, actually, we already encountered the Atlanta elevator. But that is fortunately not anywhere close to a boss fight. But there is a ginormous elevator ride in this game. Okay, hopefully I can now get the demon to actually fight with her. I agree with some of that statement, Mintrax. They should have made a ladder, not an elevator. Yes. Correct. Okay. Hopefully they will start infighting. Well, they are fighting, so that's good. Wow, the demon hardly did any damage. That enemy is way more powerful than the demon is. Fuck, delicious. Fuck! Well, this sucks. So not even a demon did anything helpful. Okay, well, I simply have to have Skyborn Might and get a backstab. That's basically what it comes down to. So, a regular enemy is more powerful than the inner demon. I think those particular ladies with with the big heads are a bit overtuned for a regular enemy. I think that's fair to say. Is the inner demon skill to your level? Hey, that might be the case. That is actually very, very, very possible. I don't see what's happening. I don't have a backstab opportunity. Fuck. But that could very well be the case, that your inner demon is simply skilled to your level. That is actually, come to think of it, that's actually very plausible. That is actually very plausible, come to think of it. I didn't even consider that. But it's nice to have a big variety of souls, like I can't get enough. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Make sure I'm actually at full health. No, no! Heal. No, not good. No, no. No! This enemy is worse than a lot of bosses in this game. Jesus fuck. I just can't get a backstab on her. I think I only need a single backstab, but it's not working out so far. Also, let's go for some slash resistance. Oh, the elevator. I didn't get Skyborn Might. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, now I don't have any Skyborn Might. No! Come on! No, you die. No! God damn it! I don't even see anything now. Yeah, no Scarlet Might. Oh, I didn't hit her. Dude, what a disaster. Oh, I can hear her. Maybe I can lure her. Where's the elevator? Oh, I set it back up, of course. Oh. She can't fall down here anyway. Ah! What the hell am I supposed to do with this enemy? No, she turned around. No. No, it didn't count. No. Fuck! Dude, that's just a regular enemy. It is a complete disaster. I just can't backstab her. And I'm pretty sure I only need a single one. I guess I can use one of these just to get Skyward Might. How many do I have of those? 12. Yeah, armor really makes a difference in this game. That's correct. No idea what's going on, but maybe I can just break a poise. Oh yeah, I have frostbite, so I only have half my stamina bar. I'm already out. No, I couldn't heal. The thing is, I don't want to switch back to the axe. That's also way too much of an hassle. No, all of them do, people. It's from the skill tree. And let it turn out that that's not the enemy that drops the key. Although I'm pretty damn sure it is. Huh? Oh, another demon already? Oh, because of the item I used. Okay, I get it. Why can't I even hit her? I don't get it. This is worse than most bosses in the game. Well, the demon is back. But it's probably going to die very quickly. Or maybe I get lucky. Maybe I get lucky. You know what? We'll fight together. That works. That works. I got the key. Okay. That works. I finally got it. Yeah, the inner demon definitely scales with your level. That has to be the case. Look how little health she had. Haha. How long was my first playthrough? Almost 36 hours. Okay, I finally got the key. That took way too long, but I finally got it. By the way, I thought these were like some sort of lamps or whatever, but these are actually people, by the way. Well, they used to be. Yo, Pressure, enjoying this game? Absolutely, this is a very good game. Can be frustrating at times, that's for sure, but it is a very good Souls-like. Absolutely. By the way, for this one, you get... Oh, I don't know if that's the right gesture, but probably isn't. But you get actually a pendant from this one that raises your maximum stamina, so that's also a very good one. Examine, that's the one I need. That's this one. So my stamina bar is pretty small, being at level 1, so... That is definitely a constant nuisance to be out of stamina in this this game. There we go. Dragonfish. Dragonfish pendant. Kind of weird name, but it is what it is. Raises your maximum stamina. This one is very important for the next fight, by the way. So, as you can see, Honglan is actually, for some reason, in this prison. Now, I know nothing about the story, so I have no clue about what she's even doing here. And I also don't understand why helping her counts as her doing something for us. And why it actually turns into a boss fight, but whatever, that's what it is.
The bridge must have been lowered. Oh, and what of the old hag? Dead. Huh. How I wish I could have been the one to end her life. It was for Master Bai's sake that I let you leave unscathed last time. Now you need to do something for me.
Oh, we're paying her back because she didn't kill us in the previous boss fight.
What is it? You've upheld the Bai family honor. I'll stay here for now, since Snowfall Palace has fallen. Our debt is settled. The next time we meet, don't expect any mercy.
Oh, Coiled Dragon Pendant. Hold on. What's that? Increases the power of weapon skills. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Of course, you can only wear 3 at a time, so yeah, you have to make choices. The thing is, if you don't help her, I assume that in chapter 4 that she doesn't turn into another boss fight. Or maybe she can free herself in some other way, or I don't know. I mean, I guess it would make sense. Regardless, I would want to fight her again anyway, so... Okay, let's go back. I might actually stick with the dual blades, but I have to unlock the parry on this. Unfortunately, I think that is going to require me to get rid of having two of these temperance items. Because I will have to give up some some other nodes in the skill tree. The thing is, with the longsword, you can parry her in the first phase and knock her down, and that's extremely powerful. But the problem is, in the second phase, the longsword is not really your best best weapon to use. And you can no longer parry her then. Huh? What gave me a red mercury essence? Was that same enemy? I didn't even notice that. Okay, well that's a good thing, because that moves us closer to this. But yeah, I have to give up a shit ton. Oh, holy crap, this is not helpful. This is not good. I would have to give up all of that in order to reach this part of the skill tree. Jesus. Is that really worth it? Yeah, that is a good question. That is a good question. Hold on, let me check something. What is it like when I go down here with the longsword? One, two, three. Oh, I would still be one. Well, actually, two short, but at least at the very least one short. Okay, so that. Either way, I am at a disadvantage then. Then I might as well go for the dual blades then. I'm aware of this game on your channel. I wish Soul's saturation hadn't settled in for me, since the game looks aesthetically pleasing. Well, it's more than aesthetically pleasing. It's also just a very good game. But yeah, if you have Souls fatigue, then yeah, I can't really say anything to get you to try out this game. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's see how well this is going to work out then. At least I have a +7 weapon. I did not have that back when I did my first playthrough. But then again, I think I had a +6, so it's not that big of a difference. And I had, of course, way more skill points. Okay. Yeah, and we have only one fire buff now to work with. I guess I should save that for the second phase then. What would be the best outfit to wear? The thing is, the problem is, in the first phase he does slash and stab damage. In the second phase he does, I think, blunt and feathering damage. So yeah, there's not really any good outfit for all those things. Oh, the pirate outfit. That's just average for everything. That's probably the best choice. Do I have a specific discipline for this? I don't think it works that way. It's because it's from the block skill. How does it work again? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, you simply have to have this weapon and then block it. That counts as a parry then. Okay, good. All right. Oh, I didn't rest. So I'm now missing one of my healing items. God fucking damn it. That is such a shit mechanic. That is such a shit mechanic. Well, I'm not going to beat the first try anyway. Let's just simply try out how the parry of this weapon even is. Because it's going to be different than with the longsword. But maybe I can actually parry her, then get behind her and get a backstab. If I have Skybound Might at least, otherwise it's not going to work, of course. So I guess we'll have to experiment a little bit.
Sisters from birth, sisters till grave, smithies they are. Scissors they'll make, a tool from us to help us escape.
Gotta love the design of this fight. And also you get her outfit after the fight. But this is a two-phase fight. And the first phase is very different from the second one. Oh, and of course I wasted my buff because of the cutscene. The one I had. Well, whatever. You can actually immediately get a backstab out of that if you're very quick and lucky. Okay, first heal, I want to try out deflecting. Oh, it's with L1 instead of L2. Okay, that doesn't help. Yeah. I constantly trying to heal because I just want to try out deflecting. Okay, so now I still know nothing. And I hardly have any health anymore. Okay, so I literally learned nothing from that. Well, that was not helpful. Okay, well, let's try again then. But I can already tell it's different than using the longsword, that's for sure. In general, it's a completely different animation. I mean, with the longsword, it's actually similar to Sekiro. But as you can see here, it's an actual animation. It's not Sekiro-like at all. I still know nothing and have no more health. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to, people. And yes, this elevator ride is getting tiresome very, very quickly. Why not simply place a shrine here? I don't think anyone would have complained if there was a shrine there. Okay, I'm blocking with L1. That's important, not L2.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
Okay, that was not a backstab. Okay, that didn't help. Dude, this sucks. Deflecting with the dual blades is really not helpful here. Okay, give one more try, otherwise I'm just going to switch around, because this is not helpful. It's completely different than with the longsword. But let's give it one more try. In fact, you don't even have a follow-up with this attack, so with this deflect on this weapon. So what's even the point then? The only thing that could help is if I had Skybound Might. I basically stun her with my deflect, and then get behind her for a backstab. But I don't even know if that is really going to work. No, you cannot parry. No, you cannot parry any projectile. You can only parry weapons in this game. This is not like Sekiro where you can parry everything. You can only parry specific things.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
You see, you can immediately get a backstab if you're lucky. Well, damage is good. Oh, it does work. It does work. Okay, that is interesting. But that does work. You can deflect her, get behind her. Oh, no. It requires very precise timing then. But it is possible. Ah, but I don't have Skyborn White, so that complicates things. No. No. It is an interesting idea, and it is possible, but no. No. Not a good idea. I think I would, if I want to stick with the dual blades, I might as well go for backstabs exclusively, rather than depending on deflecting. But let's switch to the longsword then. Oh, hold on. Wrong. And 3 more levels. Oh, that might be good. Hold on. What would be smartest here? Yeah, it's both called deflect, or this one is called sword counter, but they're just functionally they are completely different. Doesn't matter what I do here. Okay. Benediction stones. Do I have all the impale things already? No, I do not. I have 2 of them. Okay, then forget about that. This one. And this one. And this one. Yeah, that's not a smart idea. Take more damage. I am giving up some stamina, but still. Yeah, this is what I'll do, as you see. This is like Sekiro. You see from animation? The thing is, once you deflect an attack with the longsword, you have to immediately press R1 and they do a counter attack, a stab attack, and with this boss it knocks her on the ground. So that is very powerful. Unfortunately, this weapon is not that effective against her beast form in the second phase. Oh, elevator.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
No. Ooh, my damage is very good with this weapon, by the way. I'm against the fucking wall. You see? You can knock her on the ground that way. And again. Fuck, I missed my opportunity. But it doesn't matter because I broke her poise. Fuck, I get hit. Yeah, fuck, I just messed up. But yeah, this is definitely working way better than the dual blades, that's for sure. That's for sure, I just messed up there. The only thing is, now I will do less damage in the second phase than with the dual blades. But if I can quickly make my way through the first phase, that's already a massive benefit, of course. Oh, didn't get it. Oh, I didn't do a counter. Fuck. Oh, I got hit. Shit, that went completely wrong. The thing is, it might simply again be the case that the best approach would simply go for backstabs and not for any parry or anything. Just backstab. It's a humanoid boss after all, in the first phase. So maybe I'm actually just overcomplicating stuff. But Doomwolf said, like, oh, the flag is so good against the Bright boss. And in a way it's correct, but on the other hand, maybe I'm just overcomplicating stuff.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Fuck, I get hit. Oh, and now she goes all the way over there. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm overcomplicating stuff. Why did I... I'm in the corner. Jesus, what a mess. I can't get the final hit in. Come on. Why does she have to be all the way here in the fucking corner? You can't even see what the hell is happening. I was about to say at least we made it to the second phase, but no. Was lack of stamina. Oh, that could be. Okay, then I'll just do this one then.
Yo, my sister. Is it you?
Ah, no Scarborough Might. So I can't backstab her. Well, even without it, that animation is long enough. Again, get out of this fucking corner. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Okay, good. What? It didn't count. Bull fuck. Okay. That was a decent first phase. But now things get more complicated and I no longer can deflect her. Because now she becomes, now she goes full Bloodborne, basically. And the music is awesome. The problem is I have so little experience with this fight and I don't really know the moveset of this phase. Well, at least I have the pendant to make sure that I don't get stunned from screams, so that's helpful at least. Oh shit. Please get away from corners. Fuck. Okay, that's a double hitbox. Fuck! I think you simply need to completely move away from that. Instead of I try to iframe it. Uh-oh. What else she's doing? Oh! It's raining! Oh, move away. I think when you are in the corner over there, you're actually safe from those projectiles. I tried to iframe it, and that went very wrong. Damn it. The tail swipe constantly gets me. Again with the tail swipe. Oh shit. Yeah, you absolutely need to move away from that. Yeah. Well, I got pretty far, that's for sure. But as you can see, I don't really do a lot of damage against her in the second phase with the longsword. The whip helps me out. You know, the whip ability helps me out for the range. But yeah, damage output is not good. The steam-powered spear. What would help with the steam-powered spear then? That can force enemies to spin in place? What the hell are you talking about? You mean this move? I mean, I never even tried out the spear. I mean, it looks very fancy, but is this particularly helpful? The thing is, I can't use two weapons at the same time because I can only upgrade one weapon category. So, if I use the spear, then I can't use the longsword in the first phase. So, that's a bit of an issue. So, if I want to change to a spear, then I have to go for the first phase with a spear as well. But can you explain, Bargaming, can you explain exactly what the benefit is then of the steam spear? Or whatever it's called, steam-powered spear? But you say it came across a spear that forces enemies to spin in place? I don't understand what you mean by that. And even if it does, how is that helpful against this boss specifically? I think I'll just have to stick with this one. Renier won the fight, you know, what the MMA, I don't even know what it's called, but that, well, I think what you mentioned in the comment section of yesterday's stream. Maybe I should simply save my buff for the second phase then.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Ah, no. Ah! Too late. Okay, I might as well try again, because this is not good. Shit, it would have been nice if I won, because then I could simply have finished chapter 2 in the second stream, chapter 1 in the first stream. I mean, that would have been that would have been pretty nice. But if I don't beat her quickly, I'll have to call it a night. Didn't you like Kazan? Felt okay-ish, but not super interesting. The thing with Kazan is it doesn't have any actual appeal. I mean, the mechanics are pretty good, but the game is just so unappealing. Both Arcane and Pen Amygdala were... Oh, fuck, I used my buff. Okay. Both Arcane and Pen Amygdala were very positive about the game, that's for sure.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
I got hit! Unbelievable. What a shit start again. Okay, she's burning. Oh, pfft, I could have, yeah, I could have kind of backstep out of that. That's way better. Okay, at least we made it to the second phase, but unfortunately I didn't save my buff this time. Or again, I should say. Okay, I have the Scream Talisman, so at least I can get some initial damage in. Oh, I avoided the tail swipe, so that's good. Oh, move away this time? No, I already get hit. Okay, this time I avoided it. Come on, break stance. That's better. Wow, I got dizzy there. Oh, the projectile. Ah, fuck. How do I avoid that? No! Oh, stay away, stay away. Yo, fuck it, let's heal. Okay. Shit! Now I did get hit by the tail. No, no, no! Heal, 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 heal. Damn it, that attack again. Quickly, just kill her, kill her, kill her. No, kill her, kill her, kill her. Oh my god, I'm really greedy. Come on. Yeah, okay, got her. Okay. Well, that's a nice way to end the stream, that's for sure. Oh, purchasing our outfit. That is a good way to end the stream. Okay. Had to improvise my way pretty much through the second phase, but hey, it worked out. It worked out. Alright, so in the second stream we managed to finish chapter 2. Awesome. Awesome sauce, very good. Of course, now we have to talk to the sister.
Ling and I. Ling was already here when I arrived. We quarreled often back then. In time.
Is she actually caressing the decapitated head or something? Look at this.
Ling and I.
Yeah, that's her head. She's literally caressing the head of the boss we just killed.
Ling was already here when I arrived. We quarreled often in time, but Ling even killed the madam. We'll stay for a song. And then
Oh yeah, also get stuff from her
stay
outfit.
for a song.
Not a complete outfit though, but...
Sisters we are. Sisters will stay. Sisters from birth.
I mean,
Here I must
not a
be
bad outfit, I would say.
here in the dark with this terrible snake. Reminds me.
Could be worse.
Nowhere left
Could be worse.
to return. Uncle, come and stay. But he's too high, far away.
Oh, that was in response to that bar gaming. So you can turn enemies around with the steam spear? But that sounds powerful, because if you can turn an enemy around, you can immediately backstab them. That sounds powerful as fuck. I've never used that spear.
And then make our way.
So, here's the storyteller guy that I told you about. He is actually, at the end of chapter 2 and at the end of chapter 3, he actually warps you around. So he's actually going to warp me back to where the fork in the road was.
Inside Zhenwu Temple.
You know, towards the snow area and towards the refugee camp and the forest and that kind of area. I bought this game after watching your stream yesterday. Understandable, understandable. Very good. Hope you enjoy it, Kara. Hope you enjoy it. Well, we already been there, so we don't have to go here. Ow. But as I said before we end the stream, I have to go and purchase the bride's outfit. Oh, also... Oh wait, let's just first buy our outfit. Hold on, let's first buy the outfit. Because now also we have a weapon. And her weapon is very unique. There we go. Do I have something for him as well, by the way? Don't think so.
Hey, you
No.
made it.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assist. Oh, this shoe silk. Rare to find in worships. Master Fang used to be a I heard his daughter was taken as a bride. Oh, the Madam of Snowfall Palace is dangerous. I fear poor Fangling's fate was sealed the moment she stepped
And there we go.
the walls.
Let's switch to her weapon as well. And there we go. As you can see, these weapons together form scissors. And you can actually use them as scissors. And when you use them with Skyborn Might, you inflict poise break. The downside of this weapon is, first of all, the base damage is quite a bit lower. But the downside is you can only buff this weapon with poise break. You cannot use fire buff. You see, I have my fire buff here. Can't use it. So that is pretty much a downside. It also says using templates to buff poise breaks makes the effect much more potent. Unfortunately, it only scales with agility, very high, but it has lower base damage than the other weapons. Sizzle Sisters, exactly. There you go. Anyway, that is the end of today's stream. So we finished chapter 2, and we did at least some things already from chapter 3, which is good. Because next stream, we have to go through the palace up ahead, and that is a very annoying area. That is a very annoying area to go through. But at the very end, we have a very cool boss fight. And there's also an electric sword guy along the way. So, and of course, eventually you have to go back to the forest for the fight with Bird Lady. Anyway, guys, that is the end of tonight's stream. Tomorrow at the same time, so 8 o'clock CEST, we're going to continue with, well, essentially with chapter 3. So, hope you all enjoyed it, and hopefully I see you guys back tomorrow for the continuation of Wuchang at, as you can see, top right corner, level 1. Thanks for being here, and have a good night sleep.